What the hell? I just like spawned in. What the hell? Why do you see my... Huh? There's something wrong here. Something very wrong here. Do you guys see the buttons? Scratches my head. do you mean immersion? It's the camera app, silly. Camera app's been buggy recently. I don't know why it's not fucking capturing shit. Oh, what? What the fuck? Oh, I know what the issue is. Hold on. Not gonna lie, I have a tummy ache. Ha! There we go. Hi. It's been a day. A singular day. Scratches my head. Not gonna lie, I don't remember much about my JP trip anymore. It's been so long. It's been more than a month since I've been back. But before that, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I don't remember what I was gonna say. My head is so empty. My head's so empty and not full of any important information. But you know what? Con? What? Whoa, a con? Convention? I haven't been to a convention in a while. I like conventions, but at the same time I don't. I think there's too much people. I get really overwhelmed. You should just buy a battery. Unless it's like you need to buy a whole new mouse. That's a different story. My stomach hurts. Guys, I'm too afraid to post on Twitter that I'm live. But I also don't think posting on Twitter would make a difference. Oh. I don't know how to help with that. Scratch his head. I think the solution would be to just buy a new mouse, thoughts? Guys, my stomach hurts. I think it's because I had coffee and then I ate malatang, and like that two together is making my stomach very unhappy. My tummy is very unhappy right now. That's $50? Why is a mouse $50? Our mouse is really that expensive? I haven't bought a mouse in like 5 years. I think. Actually, no. Maybe like 4 years. I haven't bought a new mouse in 4 years, I think. Oh, Razer mouse. Wow, fancy. Fancy gamer. Wow, speaking of games, I was telling Emmy this, but I might reinstall Overwatch. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I don't know. I don't like the way Overwatch feels, that's why. I like the like champions, but I don't like the gameplay itself. Like I feel like it's very like coin flip, and it makes me really annoyed to play. But one of my streamers have been, why do I keep freezing? I don't know what this issue is like where I'm like constantly freezing recently. I think there's like a bug in the system. I don't know what to, I don't know how to fix this issue, but yeah, one of my streamers is in an Overwatch tourney right now, and I've been watching him play, and I'm kind of like, Shion kind of looks fun. I don't know. Scratch his head. Maybe I re-download. Maybe I don't. I don't know. Well, we shall see. What was I gonna say? Oh, I forgot to post on Discord. You know, I was gonna make a written post on Discord about the announcement I made on Wednesday, and then I forgot. So I'm gonna write it right now, and you guys can sit here as I write it right now. Not in the Discord. I wasn't seeing anyways. You hate us. You hate me. I'm just kidding. It's okay. Not much goes on the Discord, I feel like, anyways. I kind of forget to use it. I mean, I did think we're like in call, but it's usually just playing League of Legends or stuff. But I don't really utilize Discord well, in my opinion. I will try to change that. See. Little. Can't spell little. Announcement. Guys, English is hard. Yeah, non-parasocially. I mean, I think it's fine to come in and leave as you go when needed. No worries. Prioritizing yourself is number one. Can't type, guys. Schedules. I am kind of stalling right now, but hold on. YouTube turbulent. Faz? What's Faz? I did play Phasmophobia. It was not fun. Is it really loud? I didn't realize my keyboard is like really loud. Was it Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday? Played it with me. I don't know, Phasmophobia is not fun. I didn't play Phasmo when it first came out, and I played it like 2 years ago, I think. And I thought it was not a fun game to play. Or I didn't also think it was that scary. But I don't know. Maybe it's just because like I feel like it's very like RNG heavy, and I didn't really, I don't know. I didn't have fun with the game as much. I tried to return it, but then they told me that I'd spent too much time having it in my inventory, so... YouTube channel. Hoping to consist. Thank you for your patience and support as. Okay, my announcement's done. I stalled enough. All right, guys, Japan trip. Scratch his head. Japan trip. I don't really remember a lot of things. I have a lot of pictures from Japan, but like most of them is like Chikawa stuff. So I honestly don't think my recap's gonna be long. Also, hi Fanny. I think my Korea trip was long because there was just a lot more things that I remembered. But right now, since it's been a month, I'm kind of like I have to look at pictures to remember what happened or whatnot. But I'll try to make this not as long as it was before. But who knows? I do yap a lot, so it could end up being a bit longer than it could end up being longer. Who knows? I don't know. Anyways, where do I start? So I think where I ended last time for my KR trip, I didn't mention this on my last KR trip thing, but so I was in KR until the 13th technically, because I took a plane on the 13th, but it was like a 7 a.m. flight. And so what I did was I actually slept at a capsule hotel that was inside the airport. It was inside Incheon Airport. It was called Darakyu. Darakyu, I think. It was like DarakhyU. Honestly, it was a pretty good capsule hotel. It had like a shower. There was toilets, but you had to like walk inside. It was like a shared toilet thing. But at least the shower, I got a separated shower room, so I could take a shower. But yeah, I stayed in the capsule hotel because my flight was at 7 a.m. so that means I'd have to check in by 5 a.m. So I was like, I don't know if I want to travel to the airport like super early, so I decided to sleep inside the airport. It was pretty nice. I recommend if anyone is ever in Incheon Airport. You just have to check out a security. It's not inside, it's outside, but it was really good. It was nice. So yeah, my flight was at Wednesday morning, 7 a.m. It was a decent flight. Yeah, it was a quick flight. I don't know. I slept and I woke up and I was in Japan and I was like, whoa. And then I landed in Narita Airport, which I think I landed in Narita because my friends landed in Narita, but also I think Narita was closer to our Airbnb. But I think usually if you're in like closer to central Tokyo, Haneda Airport is like the way to go, is what people tell me, and I realized that later. But yeah, I landed in Narita. It was nice. It was big, spanking new, very clean. When I landed, I was like, wow, that's so of Japan. It was so clean. And I think the first thing I noticed when I landed was the fucking the drink machines. The drink machines. I know it's such a fucking like wow gaijin experience, Japanese drink machines, but there were just so many of them when I was walking out from the airport, and it was nice. I mean, everything was clean. The people were nice. I was using my Nihongo Jozu-ness to the best of my ability. I actually will say in Japan, almost like 80% of the time I use Japanese and only Japanese, and I was able to manage. But sometimes I got a bit stressed, so I was like, no, actually, I wasn't even stressed. I did think in Japan, more than me not understanding them, I couldn't hear people. because they're like very soft spoken and they're wearing masks sometimes. So like, I mean, I was wearing a mask too, but like, I couldn't hear them half the time because they're just like really quiet. And I was like, sumimasen, and then they think it's because I'm a fucking gaijin that they start panicking because they're just like, I don't know how to say this in English. So we're both panicking in front of the table or like the cash register. But and my experience was it was nice. It was quick. I was worried that going through, what's it called? I don't know what's in English. Going through, not security. What is 입국 심사 in English? 입국 심사. Oh, entry screening is what they're saying. I was like worried that like the entry screening would be like kind of rough, but it was actually really quick because of the website thing online that you do beforehand. I think if anyone is going to Japan, that is like, I think a must. You need to do kind of thing. Do I have any pictures? Scratches my head. I don't think I took any pictures of Narita Airport. I took pictures above, but not at the airport. Hold on, let me close the window. I think the window's open. I hear people outside. Hold on. Oh! What the? Oh. Hello? Okay, why am I? What happened? Okay. Yeah, I have no pictures of the airport. What did we do the first day? I think we took the train. We didn't take the expensive train. We just took like the regular, start with the K. Kaisen? K something? No. Keishoku? K something. something line. It was a blue line. All I remember is the blue line that goes straight to Narita Airport. We took that to near Airbnb and then we dropped our bag at 7-Eleven. Apparently, dude, actually in Japan, what I was really surprised is they have these like I know at the train stations they have the carrier luggage storage places, but I think we were kind of worried that they wouldn't have space at the stations. So they've actually looked up, or not we, my friend looked up, and there are actually like this like luggage storage thing that 7-Eleven stores do. Not all of them, but like quite a few of them. And you just have to download an app and then like pay like, I don't know, certain amount of money, and then they'll just hold your luggage for like the whole day. So we used that, and then we went to Akihabara first day, I'm pretty sure. I didn't really buy anything in Akihabara, I think, though. I'm trying to think. I don't think I bought one thing. I bought a Till. Why did I almost say Apex Legends? I bought an Alien Sage Till Nendroid. I bought it because, okay, this is the thing though, is like, I should have bought more figures and stuff from Japan, because like recently they've announced this like new fuck ass law where like I think shipping stuff is gonna be like much harder for America. Like, fuck my stupid baka life in America, I guess. I'm just not gonna be able to get any like merch and figures at this point because apparently they count as toys, and I don't know, there's like some new like clause law, whatever thingamabob, so I'm kind of a bit annoyed about that. But anyways, yeah, I kind of regret not buying more figures at Akihabara. I should have bought some of the things I saw. Or well, to be honest, I didn't buy a lot of things in Akihabara because like I was kind of like under the conclusion like, oh, I'd have more time to buy, because we were supposed to go to Ikebukuro and like other places too, like down the like week. So I was like, oh, I don't really need to get anything now. It's just the first day. I don't want to spend too much on the first day, you know. I was like it's literally the first thing. I don't know. I don't think I need to spend that much money. But I regret it because I should have bought some things that I saw because I didn't get to see them again at other places. But yeah, we went to Akihabara. Do I have pictures? Hold on, let me stairs at. Oh, actually, my first meal in Japan was Saizeria. It was really funny. I think it was because after dropping our luggage, like we were hungry and there was like we weren't sure what to eat, and then we saw Saizeria and we were like, oh my god, the real diner experience. I ate a lot of like family restaurant type of things over the week. Let me see if I scrolled too far. Where is it? A distinct line. Oh yeah. I think also it was really nice is like in Japan, because I was with my friends. A lot of the times I was able to whip out my like papes and like my plushies. And it was a very nice oshikatsu experience. I think actually what I really liked about Japan, like on first notice, was like there were a lot of people who were just like kind of just like oshikatsu, like they're just like they had their little bags with their little papes, and it wasn't just like girls, it was like guys too, and like people of different ages, and it wasn't just like you know VTuber stuff, it was like all types of like their favorite character or like Sanrio or like mascots, and I thought that was so cute. It actually made me so happy. I was like, oh, that's so cute, it's so wholesome. I don't know, I think that made me really happy. I think that was like one of the biggest things I really liked about Japan. But at the same time, I will say, I mean, if you look at me, I look really Asian, so like sometimes I was given the like, oh, like ambiguous Asian pass. But then like once they noticed that I can't speak Japanese like fluently, I think like I could tell, like they were like, oh my god, these gaijins. Or like when we were like looking up things because we were like not lost, but we were just like trying to find our subway and make sure we get off the right stop. Like I could tell, I could feel the gazes, and it was kind of scary, but I mean, makes sense, right? You see a bunch of foreigners speaking a different language, you're kind of just like, what the fuck are they doing? But yeah, this was my first meal. I didn't eat them. I don't want to show the picture because the picture looks kind of ugly. But it was, oh my god, I have to scroll down every single time. This is here, I ate this. It looks so unhealthy. Oh my god, Japan? Fucking Japan? Something I realized over the days is they don't eat enough vegetables. There are no vegetables. They don't eat enough fucking vegetables in Japan. Or like I would have to go out of my way to order a vegetable like side dish because there are not enough vegetables in Japan. And I was just like, how do people in Japan live like this? I don't understand. I'm not gonna lie, I suffered in Japan a bit. Like my stomach was no bueno. My Korean anime person. Hi Zophie. Welcome in. But yeah, I just started my Japan trip. But yeah, this was my first meal in Japan. It looked so, you know, it's like not different from what I could eat at a Denny's, but it's probably not as greasy, oily, I guess, as Denny's. It was good though, like the hamburger was good. I was actually genuinely surprised because I don't like Hamburg steak sometimes at places here because they're kind of dry, or maybe I just haven't had a good one, but like sometimes they're just really like not like I was expecting fake meat, kind of like, you know, like meatloaf kind of fake meat kind of vibe, but it was actually like real meat and juicy, and I was very shocked, surprised. It looks really bad, but not really bad, but the food looks, you know, but it was all right. And you still talking about the trip? Zophie, I haven't been able to stream. To be fair, I don't have enough time to stream these like recaps on the weekdays, so it's only, or like I guess non-weekend, because I don't stream long on like regular weekdays. But I got sick last week, I guess, and then so I wasn't able to stream, so that's why it's a very, very late Japan trip. That's why I don't remember shit I don't remember half the shit that happened, because like it's been so long. And then yeah, so after we ate Saizeriya first, and then we went to Akihabara. And oh wow, you know what the this is really stupid, but I was so happy because I really like Kagurabachi. Kagurabachi is probably my favorite shonen right now. It was Sakade's like last year until I don't know what's been happening in Sakade's because I haven't caught up because I haven't read it after a certain chapter because I was kind of like, what the hell is going on? But yeah, Kagurabachi is my current favorite show. I mean, not including One Piece. One Piece is always gonna be my favorite, but Kagurabachi is like really fucking good. And I was so happy because this specific volume is the one, or I don't know, I don't want to spoil it, but it's this specific Jump volume has a chapter I really wanted, like one of the newer chapters, and I was like, whoa! So I didn't buy it here, I bought it a few days later, but it was just nice to see like going into a konbini and then you could just buy Jump volumes, and they're so cheap too. It's like $4 for this, and I was like, what the fuck? Because like sometimes I used to order Jump volume like magazines online because sometimes I wanted like the specific posters that they held, and I was like, it would be so much more expensive than this, but it was so cheap, and I was like, oh my god, I miss Japan. I miss Japan, guys. My American money was so strong in Japan. I miss it. Everything was cheap too, like even the Saizeriya was like really cheap. It was like $7-8 for that meal. We also got like a drink bar, and then we also got like some bread, and it was still so cheap. I don't know, everything was so cheap in Japan. But also like it makes sense because like I guess they don't make the same amount of American money that we do. And I think in Akihabara we were just like walking around, going to places. I have a few pictures, but I don't really know. Yeah. Boom! Akihabara. Boom! I don't really have any pictures, I guess. I think not gonna lie, did not take as many videos and pictures as I thought I would. Because I was very, like, trying to just be immersed in the area at the time. Hi, Waki. 2 big booms. Boom, boom, boom. But, oh, that's 3. No, boom, boom. Yeah, 3. As I can't count. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh, and then... yeah, Akihabara... oh my god, I have to show you guys something. Dude, I witnessed, like... the, like, popular character tax, like, was real. Do you see how much that is? Do I need to make it bigger for you guys? That says 9,900 yen, by the way, for this plush. And the original price for this Maruto is... by the way, I'm actually kind of upset because I ended up buying it for resale in Korea because I was really desperate because I didn't buy it. Or I couldn't buy it at the time, and then they sold out, and it seemed like they weren't restocking, so I was like head in hands like, "Nar, I missed it," like single tear crying. And this was before they announced restock. They announced restock after I came back to America. But basically, like, I think even on Mercari he's being sold for like $60, $70 right now. Or not right now, at the time when there was no restocks. And then we were at K-Books and I saw him and I was like, oh! And I saw the price and I was like, oh! 9,900 yen, bro. I don't know, it kind of, I mean, just made me sad because like, why did someone buy him if they were just gonna resell it at K-Books? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, they also had they had this wall of Chikawa things. Do you see how expensive that Usagi is? I gotta zoom in. Hold on. Do you see that price? It's the Pikachu one. 33,000 yen. Honestly, I didn't buy anything here, but I kind of wish I bought a few of the plushies because I didn't see some of them. Um, but also like this was my first day, so I didn't really want to spend too much on my first day because I was like, I knew the damage that was gonna happen in the next following days because I knew I was gonna go to like some Chikawa places, so I was like, okay, I can't spend money yet, so you just have to pay the price point for your Oshi. True, but it's just sometimes I think it's not that. I think you just need to buy it before it sells out. You just gotta be faster. And yeah, so after we were just in Akihabara, and then I think we weren't there for long also. Which I was kind of. I think next time I go to Japan, I will. I think this time though it was mostly like I was in Japan for DigiFest, and so we had to squish a lot of our like days into like different activities. So next time I think I would rather try to spend like one full day in like a same area instead of like going around. Cause I wish I was able to. I wanted to go to the Kuji, the Ichiban Kuji official store in Akihabara, and they also had some other official stores that I wanted to look around, but I didn't get to look around that much. I think we went to an Animate and then some other things. I think it was really cool because I was with friends who have been to Japan multiple times before, and they had like the tech down where like Japan was so interesting to me because I didn't explore Korea much either, but I think Korea would probably be the same like this, but I'm not used to like the whole like mall experience kind of thing, and also like the building experience, I guess, where in Japan a lot of these like animates and stuff like that, like these stores, they were all like eight floor, 7 floor like building stuff, and each floor was like tiny as hell, and it was just in like a long ass building. And so like the whole animator, like the whole store would be like 8 floors. And so my friends showed me the tech where you just you take an elevator and you go all the way up, and then you just go down. You start going down, like you go downwards. And I was like, oh my god, that's so smart. Instead of like trekking up, I don't know. They had the tech down. Oh my god, speaking of elevators, it made me think about lining up. What I fucking loved about Japan was the lining up culture. Oh my god, I fucking miss it so much. Because like in America, people don't line up properly. Like for subways or even buses, a lot of people cut and stuff, but they have like a system in Japan where everyone just lines up properly and orderly. And it was just really nice to see because I was like, oh my god, there is so much order, no chaos. Everything is like, everyone is lawfully like doing their respective duties and being not animals and lining up properly. Because where I'm at, people don't even line up. It's a fucking war out here. So it was so nice to see. It was actually very comforting for me because I liked it personally. But yeah, the elevator too, people would line up. It was nice. What else? Oh, and then after that we went to Ginza because my friend had to stop by and meet someone at Ginza. And then I also wanted to go to Ginza because I wanted to go to Nagano market again. I know I went to the one in Korea, but I wanted to go to the one in Japan too, just in case they had like different merchandise. And they did! They had the crying one! Because last time I didn't get the crying one. They didn't have these. But then when I like walked in, they immediately had the crying one. And I was like, oh, I need this. But look how cute the little like bear standy thingamabob is. That would be such a cute like mirror table thing, I think. Yeah, I was very happy because I was looking for this in Korea and they didn't have it. So I was really glad that it did go to the Nagano market in Japan too. Even though I literally just went like 2 days before. It was in another like building which actually we actually took like 30 minutes to find it because like it was not, I don't know, Japan and they're like, again, like little mini mall buildings, they don't really like explain like what's in each floor, so it was like pretty hard to like find things, so it took us a while. Yeah, they had a bunch of other stuff too. Did I take a picture of them? I did. Not this one. It's so cute. Everything was so cute. They had much more stuff. They also had some the usagis, some usagis that they didn't have at the Korea shop. So I was able to get one. Yeah, the Nagano market was nice. Also, it was raining a lot when we went. When we got to Ginza, it was raining a lot. Oh, I think we went to an Itoya too. The really like big Itoya that they have in Ginza. We went to that. I forgot what I got. I got some stationery stuff, but it wasn't. I don't think I took a picture of it because I was like, it's not relevant enough. Oh, also, I'm gonna show you my merch stuff as I go, like stuff I got. But I took it on top of like my blanket at one point, but the blanket looks really like rugged. But don't say anything, okay? Look at my rugged ass blanket. Yeah, that's the Till Nendo I got in Akihabara. It was like $30, which is like really cheap for a Nendo. Nendo's over here to buy it costs like $70, I think, or even more. So I was very happy with the purchase. I was a bit sad because they don't have Ivans out yet. So I wish I was able to buy Ivans, or Iban, I guess is the correct pronunciation, Iban. But I guess for now we get Till, and if we can somehow smuggle Iban over from Japan, then we will. And then where's my Nagano market stuff? Where is it? Nagano market. Oh, here. Look. I really oh, and this is just a mat that I have in my room. I really like dude, that fan. I bought that fan. That fan saved me all of Japan because oh my god, I was sweating my ass off in Japan. Not that I think I know now that I went. The sun is different in Japan and Korea. I think the sun is much stronger for some fuck ass reason in Korea and Japan. I was actually like I think temperature wise it wasn't like super hot. It was like 80-ish, 80 something ish in like Fahrenheit, but I was literally like dying. And like I usually don't, I'm not like I don't know, like, cause that's like the current temperature here. Oh, that's like the current temperature here, but I wasn't like, I'm not dying right now. But like in Japan, I was like sweating my ass off. I was dying. I was looking at these Japanese people wearing long sleeves and jackets, and I was just like, how the fuck are they not dying? I was wearing like, actually I tried to wear long sleeves too because I didn't want to get sunburnt, and also I don't like the sun, but sometimes I was wearing shorts and I was just like, this is just too long, too hot. I can't do this. I was dying. So that fan actually was a lifesaver. Although the fan, there was a little like plastic slip on it that had made it look like it had barriers, but someone bumped into me in Japan and then I dropped it and then it was gone forever. So I don't know where it went. I'm kind of sad because it made it look a lot cuter. But yeah, that fan was my MVP. And then I bought a shirt, and then the Usagi, and then those two Naganos. And then Ginza, it was raining, so we ended up eating in that building, but it was a really bougie ass, I mean, it's Ginza. And so, I kind of let my friends choose what they wanted to eat the whole trip, because I kind of was just like, I don't know, I'm kind of someone who, I have a hard time, like, kind of pushing for, like, the things I want to do. I don't know, I don't want to sound like, I don't want to sound like an asshole, you know? I don't want to sound like I'm like needy and spoiled. So I let them choose a lot of times, and they ended up choosing this like pasta Italian spaghetti place in like the building in Ginza. I mean, I think it was one of the cheaper options too. I think that's why they chose it. But like, my god, it was the most like mid pasta I've fucking ever eaten in my life. It was pricey as fuck too. Wait guys, if I show you a picture of this, you guys can't be, I think even in the picture you can tell like, damn, this shit does not look good. Like I think this was like 20 something dollars. It was like as if I was getting a pasta in America, and I was like, what the fuck? It It was not good. It was a carbonara, I think, with yeah, it was carbonara, I think. It wasn't good. It was pasta was it's not good. That's all I can say. But I mean, we kind of didn't really have a choice because personally, I was thinking of splitting off on my own if it didn't rain, and I wanted to go to this tonkatsu place in Ginza, but because it wasn't just like raining, it was like pouring. It was like I was a wet rat because of how much it was raining. So we had no choice, so we just ate there. But I think if it didn't rain, I would have walked to get tonkatsu on my own because it was a bit far and out of the way. But now we headed to the Airbnb. But George, oh my god, I have to show you guys the Airbnb. I didn't take pictures of the Airbnb much, but the only things I took pictures of the Airbnb was the there were stairs because there was basically like a bottom floor, but that was mostly like the dining area with the kitchen. We didn't really use the kitchen much, but there was there's a second floor where most of the like bedrooms were. And my god, after going up this fucking staircase, I realized that Oda, so I always used to like not clown, I used to always like be like, how the fuck did Kuina die falling down the stairs? You know, in Zoro's backstory, Kuina's the girl that the daughter of the dojo, the dojo owner. Dojo owner sounds such a funny like word, I don't know why, but the daughter of the teacher in the dojo that Zoro was at as a child, Kuina, and like Kuina used to be like the strongest swords disciple in the dojo and like always beat Zoro. That Kuina, and you know how she like dies because she like falls down the stairs one day, and then I know a lot of people in America are always like, what the fuck, how does she die going down the stairs? I understood why, because this, my god, look at how steep this staircase is. I had to drag my 25 kilo suitcase up these stairs, and I almost died. Even without the suitcase, going down and going up, like, it was so scary because if you slipped, you would just die. I would simply die. I was so scared. I was like holding on to the railing for dear life every time I went down because it was fucking steep as hell. The Airbnb was actually really nice. It was like a very like, we kind of called it granny house. It was like a tatami floor type of era, rooms and stuff like that. I actually kind of struggled a lot the first few days because my back was hurting because of tatami floor and like the futon not being like thick enough. I actually they had extra futons and I just stole them and I stacked them on top of each other in hopes that it would make it comfier, which it kind of did, but I still like my back was, I was kind of dying. But the Airbnb had a lot of random like anime figures around, which I thought was really funny. Like it was just like all around the house. They just had like a random assortment of of anime figures. I think that was common series they had though was Kimetsu no Yaiba for sure. They even had in my room they had a Twisted Wonderland pillow, which I thought was really funny. This is in the room I was sleeping in. I didn't take a picture of the room, to be honest. I only took a picture of the figures because I thought it was funny. I was sleeping with Kimetsu no Yaiba characters, yeah. It was pretty funny. And I have to show you guys the bathroom upstairs. It's so ominous looking just like in picture alone. Where is it? So when you go up the stairs, this is the first thing you see. It's by the way, the bathrooms, I mean, it's interesting to me because I'm used to like bathroom and like restroom and like the toilet and the shower being in the same room, like it's a bigger room, but in Japan like everything was split up. And I don't know, like the restrooms, it kind of feels weird because it kind of just feels like a solitary like jail where you're just staring into the like wall, which is usually the door when you're peeing or like doing your business, and I thought it was really funny. Doraemon is ready to help. It was really funny. But you know what was weirder is like, I don't know if you can see it, but do you see how there's like a hood behind the toilet seat? Like that was actually another water dispenser. So when you flush the toilet, water would come out of it. And I didn't know that at first. So when I first used it and the water went from behind, I was like, oh, I was like, what is this? And then I realized apparently that's where people use to wash your hands, but they didn't have soap. So I was like, what the fuck? So I don't know. It was weird. I just washed my hands downstairs at the sink downstairs. They had a sink downstairs. So I was like, okay. But yeah, that was the Airbnb integrated sink. Yeah, it was weird. I've never seen it before in my life. So I was like, whoa. Oh, I have a picture of the actual fan. See, this is what it looked like. It had like little ears on it, but then it fell off because someone bumped into me and then I dropped it and then it was gone into the city of Tokyo and I just never found it again. And I'm really sad because it made it look really cute. But yeah, it's gone. It's in Japan somewhere on the streets. Actually, it's probably in the trash in Japan. So yeah, after that, the next day, so that was the first day, and then the second day, originally I was supposed to go, or I was gonna wake up early and go to Sensoji Temple. I was supposed to go to Asakusa. No, I wasn't gonna go to the temple. I actually personally wouldn't go visit temples personally because I'm Korean. I mean, I'd be down to visit one just for the, like, you know, experience, but I wouldn't really, like, go and pray, I think, personally. It's just a personal thing, but I wanted to go to Asakusa because there's a lot of food stuff I wanted to try. Also, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I'll hydrate and stretch in a second. I'm stretching now, but I'll hydrate in a second. But, I had some issues with my Nijifest ticket, which basically my app I wasn't able to verify my app, and it seemed to be like a America number issue where the app would just not be able to verify your account if you had an American number. So I actually, instead of going to Asakusa, we just went to the venue earlier. And oh my god, it was actually crazy because the closer we got to the venue, we were like taking the subway. It was kind of far. It was like an hour or something away from where we were. The closer we got to the venue, you could tell like, oh damn, these are Niji fans. Like it was a lot of people with like a lot of merch. Everyone was like oshikatsu, like they're dressed up. It was really like cool. I don't have pictures because we weren't allowed to take pictures inside. I was able to get the ticket stuff figured out. It was pretty easy. It was pretty simple. It was really funny though because we had to like ask staff, and like half of the time we were using like some Japanese, and then we ended up just carrying or my friend ended up like typing something in Google Translate and then sent the screenshot to me, and it was just like what I needed help with. It was like, oh sorry, I have an issue with my app, I'm trying to find the front desk, blah blah blah, like, and it was like a long paragraph, and I would just show them my phone every time they asked like what we needed help with. But yeah, we were able to get it figured out, and I went to my concert. It was great. I was blind, but it was great. I will say though, it was very not enough space in my opinion. The girl next to me, she and I kept bumping into each other. It was just tight. I don't know. I'm just an American chud, you know, and it's just like it was not. There wasn't enough personal space in my opinion. But it was a good concert. It was long. It was like 3 hours long, and I was like, what the fuck? Because I was expecting like 2 hours. It was 3 hours, and it ended around like 9-ish p.m. And then the issue was like, I think because it was the first day of concerts, they didn't really line up they kind of bottlenecked us, so like people were stuck at the venue. Like there was only one like way to get out, and it was like a tiny little hole. So like we were at the venue from like 9 to like 10. I was stuck at the venue till like 10 p.m. because everyone was going to the train station, and it was just like hella crowded, and yeah, it was a struggle. I think I got home really late that day. I didn't eat anything that day too, so it was really crazy because I just went to the konbini. A lot of the times I ate konbini food, but I didn't take pictures of what I ate. and I can't recall what it was. It was not a Famichiki because the closest combini to my Airbnb at the time was 7-Eleven, so I had a lot of 7-Eleven stuff. I also did not take a picture of any of the ice creams I tried. I tried a lot of different ice creams while I was in Japan. It was like one ice cream per night. It was really good, but I don't have a picture of any of them. There's this creme brulee one I really recommend. That one was really good. The Hojicha Haagen-Dazs was also really good. There's this like vanilla cone. I thought that was good. I liked it. It's a classic. And then that's all I can remember. I don't remember any other ice cream that I ate. I probably ate something else, but I can't recall anything on the top of my head. That was the second day. See? So much quicker than Korea because I didn't take a lot of pictures in Japan as much as Korea. I say that, but then I took a lot of pictures at Chikawa Park and Niji Fest, but I don't know if I'll share Niji Fest pictures that much. I will say the one thing, this is a random picture around the neighborhood we were in. One thing that shocked me about Japan is everything is so small. Everything is so small. Like everything is so compact, tiny, small. The roads, the houses, the apartments. The houses are also so not soundproofed. There is no soundproofing at all, actually. Hold on. You know what, Waki, you're right. I just took a picture of the tunnel because I was like, how the fuck? This is like in POV of my height, by the way. So like, if I was... What the fuck? Oh, my neighbors are watching soccer. Oh my god, they're so loud. I was like, why are they so loud? Yeah, like the tunnel, like if I was any taller, I would have hit the fucking tunnel. Like I was like, how the fuck does a car pass through here? And then I saw a car in Japan and I was like, what the hell? It's so tiny. If an American car ran into that car would be dead. It would be just like smushed into super hell. It would be gone. I don't know, everything in Japan was hella tiny and I was like, oh my god. And the house, speaking of the Airbnb, I was actually like really shocked because I thought my house was not well soundproofed because I can hear my like neighbors, like I can hear my neighbors right now, but I can also hear my upstairs and like downstairs neighbors all the time. I can actually hear the tea that my downstairs neighbors is talking about. I'm pretty sure they can hear me talking about my Japan trip right now. I'm pretty sure they know that I'm a streamer by now, but we just act like we don't know each other. But I thought my soundproofing was bad. in Japan, like I can hear the people outside of the house on the second floor, from the second floor. Like it was crazy. The soundproofing is like non-existent. These houses are made out of paper, and I assume it's because of like earthquakes. They make like the houses in like thinner material, so like people don't die and get crushed by them. But holy shit, I was actually genuinely shocked. I was like, bro, I don't know how the average... I guess most people could not be streamers in Japan. They would have to... I mean, I guess that's why like you have to have a soundproofed room, like a booth. I don't know what it's called in English, but a streaming booth? I don't know, something like that. Yeah, everything in Japan was hella small. It was nice though. It was just like really cute, small, but like everything was small. And I was like, my god, I don't know. I was not used to how small everything was. After Niji Fest, which was Thursday, on Friday we went to Sanrio Pearl Land. It was just me and one other friend, and oh my god, I didn't take as many pictures either, but like look how cute the Sanrio... This is the station where like the closest station to Sanrio Pearl Land, and the moment you get off the station, the whole station is decorated like in like Sanrio Hello Kitty theme, and I thought it was so cute. I was like, oh my god, this is so cute. I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, this is so cute. Everything is so cute. Like look. They have Cinnamoroll at the top. It was so cute. I dressed my Kizuha into Kuromi because that was the... They had a Sanrio... They have Sanrio collabs here and there, and he was assigned Kuromi, so I put him in the Kuromi thing. Like, look! This is the station! This is in the station! Like, It's so cute. It was so cute. My friend told me that there's like nothing else around this neighborhood than the Sanrio Pearl Land, which is why they're able to decorate it like this. And I was like, I see. It was really cute. And Hangyodong too. I don't know, it just made me very happy. I was very, very happy in Japan because I feel like everything like this was normalized in a way, kind of ish. Or like more normalized than over here. So I was like, oh, everything's so cute. And I was taking pictures. And we got to Sanrio Pearl Land. I don't have an iPhone with 2 cameras on it, so I can't put it in the... I think if you do it in 0.9 zoom, it actually captures both of them, but I don't have 2 cameras, so I can only go to 1. But this was the best picture I could take. But I also brought Rube because Rube was also Cinema Roll. This was Sanrio Pearl Land. There are a lot of kids, but there are also a lot of adults, which made me feel better because I was like, oh my god, this is not just like a only kid thing. But there were a lot of kids. We're very happy to go there and be there. But there are also a lot of adults, which was nice. I didn't get on any of the rides though in Pearl Land. Because I think the rides are like a longer wait, and you either have to pay for that. You have to pay for them too. So, and I think my friend that I went with, they had already been there a few times, so they weren't really interested. But I think next time, I know Emmy loves Sanrio, and I also love Sanrio, so I'd be so down to go again. But I think next time, next time when Emmy and I get to go, I think we would then maybe ride rides, and we would spend a full day there rather than like, I think my friend and I only spent like half a day there. It was still good though. It was like a really good experience. And also I thought it was small. Like when I went in, I was like, oh, this is a lot smaller than what I thought it'd be. But it's actually not as small. It's actually quite spacious. Like the more I walked around, I was like, where the fuck is this hidden space coming from? Like you couldn't really tell from outside, but it's actually a lot more spacious inside. I took a bunch of pictures, but most of them are just like oshikatsu pictures. I will just show you what I ate there instead for lunch. Look at this, so cute. This is the left side is my plushies, and then the right side is my friend's plushies. It was so cute. There were actually a bunch of other Niji fans there. It was actually really funny because there were a few Niji fans there who were also doing the same thing, taking pictures with their like their little papes and marutos and nuis. Like they're just taking pictures with their food and stuff, and like they were also like making stuff for their oshi. And it was really funny because there was a specific 2 fans we saw when we were at Sanrio Pearl Land, and like the reason why I remember them is because they had these like huge ita bags, and I'm not talking about like the tiny average ita bag. I'm talking about like the huge ones, like the ones that are like cover like the whole like upper body, like the really, really big one. And she had like both of them had 2 bags each, and they had like okay, I understand that there is like a meaning behind people having ita bags of the same merch. Like it's more of like a flex, especially if it's like limited rare merch. It's like more of a flex. But like personally, I like it when people have like showcase all their different types of merch. I personally like that, but I understand it's like a cultural thing for Japan, so I'm respecting it. But oh my god, these 2 had like some like rare merch of like these it was different livers. They had each, so it was like 4 livers in total they had, but they had like 2 full bags of those. And we actually saw them at Niji Fest on Sunday, and I was like, whoa, what the hell? I was like, what is the coincidence? Going to Pearl Land the same day and then going to see them at Niji Fest. I was like, whoa, that's so funny. Yeah, it was really cute. I wish I took a picture of the food court. Food court was like rainbow themed, colored. It was cute. Everything was like split into colors, and I didn't take a picture of it because I just kept forgetting to take pictures of I forgot to take pictures of a lot of the things in Japan. It's the Maruto. Yeah, it's so cute. I actually took a lot of food pictures with it because I thought it was really cute. Also, the food was not bad. It was actually pretty good. Not bad. Cause usually like if you go to like amusement parks, sometimes the food's like mid, and you know how, like it's more like it's supposed to be cute, but the food was not bad. Also, the melon soda was pretty good. I don't like soda usually, but it was alright. It was not bad. Yeah, melon soda yummy. Yeah, this was also not that expensive, I think. It was actually not expensive, so I was like, oh, what the hell? Because usually amusement park food is like really expensive, so I was kind of worried, but everything in Japan was pretty cheap in my opinion. And then after that, I bought some stuff in Pearland, I'm pretty sure. I'll show you that in a bit, but this was outside of the World Restaurant, but I didn't take a picture of inside. Pretty much like each stall, like they had sections of the like the food court where they were all like in different sections, like blue, red, yellow, orange colored themes, and we went to the blue section, but you can't really see it from the way we took our pictures. It was cute. Everything was really cute. It was super 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 cute. It was really I don't know, healed something in me, mayhaps. There is something I wanted to mention. Oh, I didn't take a picture of it, but let me see if I can. There's this I didn't take a picture of it because it was a restroom. And I'm not gonna take a picture of the restroom. But basically like this, like where the Pom Pom Purin is like the second floor, and then like this is where we were on the main floor. And you see that like arch that goes, the arch behind Kuzuha, like the little entrance that goes like downstairs into this like kind of like tree world kind of thing. Oh wait, I know what the issue is. I took videos, but I was like, where are these videos? I couldn't find them. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I have videos. Hold on. We can fix this. Can we fix it? Oh my god, I actually have a lot more. Wait, this is Akihabara, guys. This is what I took of Akihabara. Yeah, I forgot I had videos. It was short, but yeah. Akihabara was like very Mao Mao. It was so interesting to see like things all over the place. I saw so much like advertisements for like Kagurabachi or stuff like that, and I was like, whoa, that's so cool. Alright, what else do I have? Let's see. Oh, this is Nagano Market. It was so cool. Look, it's so cute. I was very happy. Sorry, very delayed reaction where I forgot that videos don't show up unless I press a specific. Oh, here. What is this? Is this safe to show? Oh, this is just the Sanrio Pro thing. Oh, but I just zoom in. Look, it's so cute! Everything was so cute. Look at the wall! Everything was so cute! Everything was so cute. It was so cute. It was so cute, so clean. Everything was so nice. Let's see. Oh, I took the walk there. It was so fucking sunny. Yeah, that was the Pro Land. You just walk down and then it would be right there. And everyone would be just going to the Pro Land because there's like nothing else in this neighborhood. Oh, here. It was so cute. Everything was so cute. Dude, I should check these before I share them because like I don't remember if it like, what if it doxes me, guys? What if you guys see myself? I mean, you guys already know how I look like, but like I'm shy. I'm camera shy. Oh yeah, this is like where all the shops and stuff are. On the side. I don't know, Sanrio Pro Land was so cute. Everything was so cute. So cute. Hold on guys, I need to... I'm gonna start checking my videos before I share them. Hold on. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Cause I was like, I remember taking more videos in Sanrio Proland, but like, why can't I see any? I was like, I don't remember like taking this little pictures, but I remember it's because I took videos a lot of the times too. But they're all like really short videos. They're not like long videos because I didn't want to like, I don't know. Oh, I did take a video of the food court. Wait, guys, pause. 660. 6. Aha! Look! This is the food court! And like all the way over there was the blue one. But look, it was like divided into color and then like by area of like what like which Sanrio character you were with. And so we went to the cinema roll area. Yeah, everything was so cute. It was very, very healing. Okay, but I wanted to show you guys downstairs because there was something crazy downstairs. But I think I might have other pictures somewhere else. Oh wait, this was really cute. Wait, oh my wait, hold on. Pause. Pause. Actually, I feel like I could just share all of these. I don't think I accidentally. Oh, can I share audio? You guys don't hear audio right now, right? I think I muted it. Oh, I don't think audio plays. Oh no, they do. Hold on, let me just make it quiet. Look, they were holding the parade and there were so many little kids like sitting and watching, and it's actually really cute. Cause like the voice actors are just like, I don't know, they're really cute. I mean, it was so cute. Here. Look how cute they are. It was so cute. I just thought it was really cute and really wholesome. But yeah, this is like the downstairs area, and it was actually really crazy because they have a restroom area down here, and I don't know how to describe it, where the restroom was so crazy. The restroom downstairs, it was like the craziest restroom experience I've ever had, and I mean that as in like I've been to like Disney and stuff like that, but like the way the restroom here is like so immersive is so crazy because I think the whole area downstairs is like wood themed. Let me find the video of like the full area because it's like really, it is pretty. Where is it? This. Huh. Maybe I didn't take a video. Me boil? Have a nice boil. Wait, I swear I took a video of the downstairs. Oh, I did! I did take a video downstairs. But like the whole downstairs area is like magical forest themed, I think, question mark. I could be wrong, don't quote me on that. Like look. This is like the entrance. It's like a very whole like magical forest themed. I think they're close to closing, which is why like everyone was gone. But the restroom downstairs was also like kind of like cabin woodsy themed, and each restroom stall that you went into had like a different like mascot like with them. I think I peed in the cinema roll stall. I don't remember. No, it was Pom Pom Purin. And I know like my friend and I went, but this is like the first time my friend went to the restroom in this specific one, like the one downstairs. And like when you go in, they like there's like they play like music when you're peeing, by the way, so like there's no noise. I thought it was kind of interesting. But there's also like the whole theme was like it's like nighttime, and then by the time when you flush when the toilet flushes, it becomes like daytime, and they're like they're like asa dayo or something like that, and then like the light get like they dim the light, they turn on the light, and then when it's dark they have the like character that you're the stall of the character that you're using would be like flying around on the floor. Like they had like light stuff going on, and it was the most immersive, crazy bathroom I've been in my life. And then when you leave, it was like themed like as if the stall was like the house of that character. And then when you leave, when you're washing your hands, on the mirror the characters show up again too, and then they start like roaming around and flying, and it was crazy. I was like, oh my god, if I was a kid, I would never want to leave this place. This place is so much more magical than Disney. I was actually genuinely shocked. I was like genuinely like, I thought Disney would be like the most peak thing, and Sanrio Pearl Land was a different beast. But yeah, we left, and then this is in the station. I wish I took a better video, but it was just hard to take from the angle because it was like we were directly under it, but it was really pretty. It was really pretty in person. I was genuinely shocked. I was like, what the fuck? It was really cute. I should have like gone under to take pictures of each and every one, but alas, I did not. And then after that, I think we went to Shinjuku to go to Magichikawa. Oh, also I bought at Sanrio Pearl Land. I bought. So I have to like scroll down every time. These are like pictures I took when I got home. This is what I bought at Sanrio Pearl Land. I bought these two limited. These are like the Pochako and the Hangyodong are like limited. You can only get at Pearl Land. They're so cute. Like look how cute they are. And I think they're like anniversary ones. I don't fucking know. They were like specialty ones. But I bought Hangyodong because Hangyodong is my favorite. And then I bought Pochako because one of the streamers I watch, I think he looks like Pochako, so I kind of bought Pochako because the Oshi experience. And then I made these. They had these really cute like Oshikatsu kind of things you could do. Like you could make the light stick doesn't work, but you could make like these light stick things with names. I was thinking maybe I should make one for myself, but then I was kind of like I don't know if I want to make one for myself because that's kind of weird. So I made one for my made one for my Oshis. I made one for Kuzuha, and I made one for Daichi. Yeah, it was really cute. I want to go again to make more of these. They were kind of pricier, but it was worth it. It was really cute. Also, hi Silent, welcome. But yeah, this is what I got at Sanrio Pearl Land. It was very cute. Hold on, I need to cough. But yeah, this is what I got at Pearl Land. Honestly, I'm really happy with just the dolls themselves, but the like, I don't know what material this is. I genuinely don't know what material it is, but whatever that is, I think it's such a good idea that they did this. Like, I could probably make more of these next time I go. But yeah, I went to Chikawa, Magichikawa after, and it was very cute. It was just a small like, oh, it's the wrong image. It was just a small corner of like, again, inside a like tiny mall, and it was just like a small corner where they had merch for the merch of Magical Chikawa stuff, and it's like only Magical Chikawa merch that they have. But I'm glad I went because I was able to get some of the things I really wanted. I'm actually kind of, well, actually no, I'm glad I didn't end up buying it because I don't think I would have been able to put it in my luggage. But I have a picture of it. I wanted this. They had the huge plush. These are huge, by the way. Like, I don't think the picture like shows how big this plushie is. It was also heavy as hell. It was like 100 $20 the plush, and which I was like willing to pay. I really wanted Usagi, but I ended up not buying it because I was not sure if I would be able to put it in my suitcase. I think theoretically, if I tried hard, I could have fit it in, but I didn't really want to risk it, so I ended up not getting it. But if the next time I go Japan and they're still there, I will get them. But yeah, it was so cute. I really wanted the big Usagi, but I didn't get the big Usagi. There was nothing really else here. It was just merch. It's like purely just magical Chikawa stuff, and I bought a few things here too. If I could show you a picture. I really like this. This is like the sign for the store, but it was really cute. It's really cute. Oh! Thank you for I was like, where'd the alert go? Thank you for the raid! Oh, hold on. Sorry, my mod is not here. Let me just shout it out in a while, guys. I don't know how to do this. Is it this? Oh wait, I also have the other one. Is it? I have the old school. This one. Oh, you're also just chatting. Thank you for the raid. I'm assuming Junie? Maybe I'll just call you Junie. But thank you for the raid, Junie. Hello raiders, my name is Ran. I am currently yapping about my Japan trip that was like a month ago, but I was busy, so I didn't get to recap. So I'm doing it today. Hello. Yeah, I went to Niji Fest. Oh my god. Junhee or Junie? Oh, okay. Wait, Korean? Scratch his head. But yeah, I went to Niji Fest. It was very fun. I didn't like go to all the concerts. I only went to one concert and one of the fest days, but it was very nice. Oh my god. My brethren. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Also thank you for the follow, the loader. Thank you. Yeah, I was just I'm kind of yapping about my Japan trip. It's not like in an entertaining way, but it's just more of like a diary way. Like I did this, I did that, thing. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find. You're in Korea? I was in Korea the week before Niji Fest. And then I went to Niji Fest that week after. What did I buy at Magicikawa? Oh, here. My crinkly bed sheets. I just got 2 Usagis, and then I bought these 2 random postcard things. Not postcards, bookmark, like they're made out of like plastic bookmark thingamabobs. Kind of sad I didn't. What the hell, bro? Back to back raid. Oh, hold on. What's up, Bed? Did you win? How was your Valorant? Your Valorant. You're visiting Korea at the same time? Whoa, wait, that's crazy. The coincidence. You win some, you lose some. What rank are you, buddy? Bed. You know what you should play? You should play another game that the same company that you love made, called League of Legends. I don't know if you know it. It's like a new and upcoming game. I think you'd love it. I think you should play it too. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Bed. Diamond 3. Diamond 3 is not bad. Surely you'll get to Ascendant. Huh? Never heard of it? You should start now. Oh my god, you should start now, and you should also check out six-time world champion team called T1, home to the legendary gamer figure, and who are also playing in MSI in 2 days, or maybe it's like 1.5. I made a character called Yumi. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, dog. But yeah, you should definitely check out Bed, and also check out Junie. Thank you again for the read. Sorry, I have not streamed in a while, so like I'm very not used to raids and all of the like how to be suave after getting raided. I genuinely scratch his head, forgot. I don't remember. T1, that is Ten's team. Well, that's not his team, that's his stream. He's a streamer in the org, but that's not his team, you know. Yeah, Magical Chikawa. What next? Oh my god, I had I had the best meal this day. Okay, I actually didn't eat like as many like like the things I wanted to eat in Japan because I was just very busy running around trying to do all the things I wanted to do. So I didn't really eat like a very like Michelin star kind of like, you know, jam-packed food thing, but this is the best damn thing I ate. It was at fucking Otoya. And it was a chicken nanban and this shit was so good. I miss it. I think about this chicken nanban all the time. Oh my god, I think about it. It was so fucking good. I think about this chicken nanban that was like 18 bucks. It wasn't even 18. I also got these like extra egg stuff on the side and it was like 16, 18, I don't know. It was hella cheap. I was like, what the hell? I want a chicken nanban. What's going on? Look, my mod's so late. My mod is so late. Anyways, welcome back, Weh. Don't worry, I did it. I did my job. I reverted to as if I had no mod. Yeah, I had 2 raids. Crazy, right? Yeah, the chicken nanban was so good. I think about it. It was so crispy, so crunchy. Oh, take me back. Was 돼지국밥? Oh my god, I also ate 돼지국밥 in Korea. That shit was also my favorite meal of Korea. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know, coming back to America and having to deal with the prices in America. It made me so sad. I also stopped by, well, I guess this is just from the train station, but I stopped by the area next to I stopped by I was walking through Shin Okubo and Okubo and it was so weird because Shin Okubo is like the very like Korean neighborhood. That's like the K-town of like Tokyo, I guess. And it was just so weird to see like Korean things there, but like Japaneseified, if that makes Japanified. I don't know if that makes sense, but it was so interesting to see, and I was like, whoa, it's like I never left Korea. It was actually kind of interesting because they had a lot of restaurant food stuff, and I was like, whoa, like if I had time, I would have stopped by to see like and compare. They also had like a bunch of like popular, I guess not popular in Korea, but popular like there. It was interesting to see certain like restaurant chains or like chain restaurants that are in Korea in Japan, because apparently they're like really popular in Japan. So I was kind of like, whoa, like kind of interesting to see these things in Japan, because I feel like some of them are like not really popular in Korea as much. But that was the end of my day. Yeah, I don't have as many pictures and videos as I did with Japan. Whoa, I already showed this, but hold on, let me try to see if I have anything else in that. You guys can see the beautiful... Nope, that's it. I don't have anything else. The next day we went to Ikebukuro. By the way, Japan, I feel like also the reason why I don't have as many things is because I think I started my day a bit later too. Like my day started later because like everything in Japan opens like later. So we weren't like up super early. I was waking up at like 9-10 p.m. not gonna lie. But we went to Ikebukuro in the morning in the afternoon. I guess it's like 11 p.m. Not 11 p.m. 11 a.m. we went to Ikebukuro, and we went to Ikebukuro because hold on. Where's my look. Oh. Look! Guess what it is? Chikawa! I went to Chikawa Park this day. I was so happy. I want to go back. Chikawa Park. Like, even from the outside, you could just see I took a picture of Usagi. I took a video. Oh my god. You can hear me. My goat. My goat Usagi. I will say Japan was so dangerous because there was just so much, like every store, every place we went to had so much Chikawa merch. Like every place we went to. Like the Itoya, they had Usagi stuff. I ended up actually getting some Usagi stuff at Itoya. At like 5 coins they had Chikawa merch. At like fucking, I don't remember what the like 10-cent store was called, but they had Chikawa stuff too. And like every time we were going around, because my friends aren't like super into Chikawa, like they know it, but they're not like super into it. But every time they saw something Chikawa, they would point to it and they'd be like, "Look, Ran, look!" And I'm like, "Oh, don't do this to me." Let me just check the videos are okay for me to share, because I don't recall what I took or not. I'm a bit sad because Ikebukuro, we didn't have as much time because I think Chikawa Park took longer than we thought it would. And so I actually didn't get to go to Sunshine City or look around the mini K-books and yeah, Kotobukiya K-books, I guess, stores. But it's okay, next time. There's always a next time. It's not like Japan's gonna just like disappear off the face of the earth by next year, but Chikawa Park did take longer than I thought it would. Hold on, let me share my Chikawa stuff now. I have a lot of Chikawa Park pictures, but I'm not gonna show every single one. But they had like a bunch of them just sitting around. It was very cute. I took a lot of pictures of them. I don't know if I'll share all of them because then we would just never end. They were like, it was like kind of like split off into like different sections in the beginning. And there were some parts they didn't let you film or take pictures of, but all the pictures I have are pictures I could take, like pictures I were allowed to take. So I think the first place we went to was like the Chikawa's room. So cute. I love Chikawa. Chikawa was so cute. There were a lot of people too, I will say. And then did I take a video of this? Hold on. I don't know if we were allowed videos. Oh, sorry. You guys are gonna hear me say my goat like 3 times. My goat. Oh, the ears for this move. I forgot to show this. Look. They move. It's cute. I hate Momonga. Sorry. Momonga. Momonga's just, I mean, I don't hate, oh no, actually I do kind of not like Momonga, but not like hate, just I don't like Momonga. Oh wait, I took a picture of the restroom. Okay, no one was in the restroom, okay, so that's why I took a picture of it, but it was very cute because it was like Night Forest themed. It's very cute. Look, I only took a picture because there was no one in there. I wouldn't have taken a picture if there was someone there because I don't want them to think I'm a pervert. Look, this Hachiwari. It was very cute, but it wasn't as crazy as the fucking Sanrio Pearland restroom is the craziest restroom I went to. I think everyone who goes to Japan should go to Sanrio Pearland and use a restroom there. Specifically the one downstairs in the forest, the magical forest area. That restroom is like crazy. I've never been to a crazier restroom in my life. It is actually like more magical than Disneyland in my opinion. Take a picture of my goat. Usagi. Usagi. But yeah. There's this one area where they didn't let us take a video, but they let us take pictures, and I just like spammed. I'm not even gonna show you guys the images I took because it's just too much, but I'll take a screenshot of the images I took because there's just so many of them. Because it was a video and we weren't allowed to record the video, but they allowed us to take pictures of it. So I literally just you know that iPad feature where you just like spam. Wait, oh wait, I did the wrong thing. Actually, no, it should be fine. Guys, I have the fucking Yoshi, the Yoshi song stuck in my head. Specifically the Yoshi song that plays when you're on the Yoshi ride in Universal. I don't know why it's stuck in my head. Oh, here. This is what oh shit. No, it's fine. Oh my god, I thought I showed you my folder thing. you see the the masked photos? Oh, they say image, but they're actually like live photos, so they move when you actually like watch them on my phone. But look at all the Usagi moving around I took. Because we were not allowed to take videos. But other than that, I won't share all the pictures I took inside because it would take too long. And also, I think everyone should go at least once to experience it if you like Chiikawa. Actually, even if you don't like Chiikawa, I think it'd be a good experience. I think my friends who weren't like super crazy into Chiikawa still enjoyed it too. But oh wait, I have to show you the video. Where is my goat? Look! What am I saying here? Can I mute myself? Wait, can I rotate this? How do I rotate this? Transform. Look at him! He does like a little pose because he was waiting for the person. You rotate your head, no, rotate it back. Usagi was waiting for the person to get ready, and so they like, I think it was really cute because all the mascots were very in character, and it was so cute because Usagi was just like, we actually got really lucky. Usagi's my favorite, by the way. We got lucky because right before was Momonga. Momonga and I forgot who. It was Momonga and someone. And I was just like, oh, Momonga. Me and Usagi enjoy your natural enemy of Momonga. But I think while we were waiting in line, there was a line in front of us for the mascots. They changed, and it changed to Usagi and Chiikawa, and I was like, oh my god. I mean, we got to say hi to Chiikawa too, but I do have the Chiikawa one also actually. But I thought it was really cute that he like leaned on they were like leaning back because they were waiting for the person, and they if you can tell they like crisscrossed their little leg, and I thought it was really cute. I have a Chiikawa. Look at Chiikawa. Chiikawa's so cute. I try to like make sure not to take a picture of the person. It's not my friend, it's a random person that I just didn't want to like take a picture of them or like video them without permission. Although I know some people don't care and will still do it, but I didn't want to be like that. But look. It's like he's so cute. Look at the little leg. The little leg on the side. Usagi was very jumpy, like very jumpy, very excited. It was actually really cute because I actually brought one of my own Usagi plushies I have, and I brought it with me, and I had it like on me. And when Usagi saw that I had it, like when it was my turn to like meet Usagi, Usagi actually like saw the plushie and like rammed into me. Like immediately rammed their head into me. And I was like kawaii. I was like kawaii Usagi. And I was like freaking out. I was like I was having a moment. I was actually like fan day-demming more than I did at Nijifest. I was actually losing my mind. I was like, Usagi. And they were really cute. They gave me like a little hug. They were like ramming their head into me. And it was just very cute. And it was so cute. I love Usagi. It was like, yeah, it's like a quick short like meet and greet kind of thing, and then when you go upstairs, oh yeah, this is like me going up the escalator, and I'm like, goodbye Usagi. But look how they keep, look how like jumpy Usagi is. Yeah, I was like, goodbye my goat. And we went upstairs. Upstairs is just the merch area, like the shopping area, and also they had like a game, like giveaway game thing, but I didn't win. Me and my friends, we lost. But it's okay. When you play, like you have to pay to play the games. Oh, I'm too lazy to turn this around, but yeah, this is, oh, actually no, I'll turn it around. I'll be nice. This is like, they have two types of games, and if you win, you get to get one of them. And I was like, oh my god, it's actually fucking, so they actually changed the prizes, and I just happened to go when they had Usagi and Momonga, and you get to choose also. So I was like, oh, I want the Usagi so bad. But I didn't win, and you have to pay each time to play the game. I think you could just keep paying, but it was like $7 a try. It's not bad because you still get if you lose, you get a consolation prize, which is random keychains, and they're actually like metal keychains, so it's good. My friend actually got Usagi, so we actually traded because I like Usagi. But yeah, it was still worth it, but it would have been nicer if I got the we got the plush, the low plush, whatever it's called. Did I take pictures of inside the store? Store? Question mark? I did, but I don't really know if I want to share all of them. There was this. Hello, Usagi. So cute. Usagi's so cute. He had a lot of merch, but I didn't like, I didn't go like ham buying like every single thing. I was smart. No, I wasn't smart. I wasn't smart. I actually like spent a lot of, I actually bought a lot of shit where it was not like at Chikawa Park specifically, but I just bought a lot in general. And I can't say that I didn't buy anything. But this is what I bought at Chikawa Park. It wasn't a lot. I bought Usagi. I bought the Usagi star bag. I wasn't gonna buy it, but then when I saw Usagi, the mascot, like Usagi had the star bag on, I was like, I need to buy it. And I bought it. And I bought the headband. I didn't wear the headband though. I just bought it because I thought it was cute. And then those are the two keychains we got. It was, or that I got. It was the Usagi and then the Furuhonya, or Kani, I guess. Kani keychain. And then I bought a postcard because it was cute, Usagi art. And then the, I don't even know what that is. Is that I don't think it's a sticker. Is it a sticker? I don't know. Anyways, it moves, and it's basically Usagi going like, when you like move the sticker question mark, it moves too. So the Usagi's just constantly like this. And then I also got one more thing. I got the tote bag. And honestly, I actually used it already, and it's a very pretty tote bag. Apparently it glows in the dark, but that's what the lady told me. She told me that it glows in the dark, and she tried to sell it to me, and I was already like contemplating to buy it because it's a really pretty tote bag. It's very pretty. They also have the other side. It's a really pretty tote bag. Honestly, I wish I bought. They had like the bigger, you know, like the IKEA bags, like the really big, the blue ones. I don't like that, but they had this in like that form, and I was tempted to buy it, but I was like, I feel like I'd be too scared of it getting dirty to use it like that. And this is the back side. It has all of them. It's so cute. So cute. But yeah, that's all I got at Chikawa Park. I didn't spend as much as I thought I would at Chikawa Park. So this is a cash register area. It was really cute. It's like a little like museum type of vibe. Very cute. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate again. And I'll stretch also. And then after that, I think we went to Gusto's. I don't know the pronunciation. It's another like family restaurant kind of thing. And I got a Hamburg curry. It was aight, but also again not enough vegetables in my opinion. But yeah, it was good. It was aight. It was solid. Again, cheap. Solid. And then after that we ran to after that I think we went to Animate again. And then I bought a CD at Animate, I believe. Yes, I bought a Lauren CD. Actually, that was also the really cool thing about Japan is like they just had a bunch of like it was just kind of cool to see like your Oshi just like out and about. I was like, whoa, that's so cool. I could buy a Lauren CD at Animate. I was like, what the hell? I also saw the 3SKM stuff, but I didn't buy the album because I was a bit too broke for it. What else? I know my friends went to go buy like clothes for their dolls, but I didn't buy anything. We went to, and then we ran. I don't remember where specifically it was, but it was not. Where was it? It was in the middle of like Shibuya and Ikebukuro. And no, I did not drop. Dude, Fanny, you know how expensive he was at the time? He's worth like 70-80 bucks. I was not dropping him anywhere. We went to this like small like exhibition thing. It was free, but it was basically one of my favorite artists, also known as AU-san on Twitter. AU Delete. I'm trying to see if I took a picture because the only thing is I want to show you guys pictures of the art that I took, but because of the way the glare works on the artwork, I don't want it to reflect anything. Let me just double triple check. But they actually drew a few of his cover art before. I've actually known them for like before because they drew these. I'm gonna say used to, but they still do sometimes. But they used to draw a lot of Oberon. And Oberon is one of my favorite characters, and also before that, they just used to draw a lot of Fate in general. And me being a big Fate Grand Order enjoyer, I was a huge fan of their art, and also a huge fan of Oberon art too. But then they also happened to draw my Oshi a lot, so I was very happy. And they actually had a bunch of their original works. They didn't have their Oberon work here. I believe it's because of copyright. So they only had their original like OC work and then also like commercial like work that they, I guess, were allowed to showcase. But I actually bought their art book. I bought their art book at the exhibition. And it was actually really stressful because I think this closed at 6 and we got there at like 5:50. we were running for our lives. It was very rough. Oh, that's not the right thing. But anyways, yeah, that's the art book. And then the work next to it is actually Kuza's original merch that I picked up from a friend that lived in Japan because this was shipped to their address. So I picked it up from them there. I just happened to take it all together because it was like kind of like the same color vibe. But the book on the top left is the art book I bought, which was AU's art book. I'm very happy with the purchase because I really, really love their art. And I would honestly buy more of their art books if shipping wasn't a pain in the ass to America. And then after that, I think we just ate again. Oh, actually, I was able to stop by HMV and pick up some of the new... Oh, shit. It's just safe to share. What is safe to share? I bought the new Niji merch. I bought like 7-10 checkies. I was able to get the one I wanted, but I didn't get a variety of them. I only got like 3 of them. I got like the same 3 of them. But I don't know if I'll buy more because money. But I was happy. I was able to get the rare, the signed version, and the non-signed version there. And then we ate omurice, but I don't want to share pictures because it's omurice. And then after that, wait, why did I take a picture of this? Oh. Oh, this is the restroom inside the station. I just thought it was really funny that they had this sign because it meant that someone was stealing their toilet paper. I just thought it was so silly. I don't know why you would steal toilet paper from the train station. It was like thin ass toilet paper too. I don't know, but I just thought the sign was funny. Yeah. It's not even good toilet paper. It was like not good toilet paper. So I was like, I don't know why anyone would steal, but I get desperate times. And then the next day was Niji Fest. I mean, I did walk through Shibuya also, and I got to take a picture of Hachiko from like 10 miles away because there were too many gaijins in line for it. So as you can see, I took a picture from very, very, very far away. This is zoomed to the max. I also was a bit annoyed when we were walking through Shibuya Crossing because it was just another fucking street, and a lot of people, like a lot of gaijins, were just running around taking videos and pictures, and I could understand why people are frustrated, and I just thought it was very overrated, and I did not like Shibuya Crossing at all. But yeah, anyways, sorry. And this was a train ride back. I just took a picture because I thought it was very cute that you could see you could see my Chikawa Park bag up there. And I took a picture so I didn't forget that I left it up there. But yes, that was this is not me in the reflection, by the way. Do not think, is that Rand? That is not me. That is some random guy. But yeah, my cute ass Chikawa Park bag. So I don't like Shibuya. Yeah, Shibuya was really crowded. I won't lie. Shibuya was very crowded. I mean, I think a lot of places in Tokyo were crowded. The next day was Niji Fest. I don't know if I want to share all the pictures I have. Oh wait, I have one more picture from the night. This is like in front of our Airbnb. It was really funny. Every time I was thirsty, I would just walk out and get a drink at the because it was really like not even a full block. Like it was really like a minute. If I left on my Airbnb, it was right in front. I kind of miss that because sometimes now, like at home, I'm like, I kind of want to drink something that's not just like plain water, and I can't just walk out and go grab a drink from the fucking vending machine. I would have to go to a 7-Eleven that's not the same 7-Eleven as Japan 7-Eleven, but that's like 20-30 minutes away. It makes me sad. Oh, how I miss it. But yeah, I went to Niji Fest the next day. I don't know if I'm gonna share a lot of pictures because I took a lot of pictures that I don't really want to. I will say I was very emotional because I've been watching Niji for 6+ years now. Yeah, more than 6 years. I watched before. Yeah, so 6+ years, and this is the first time I've been able to go to Niji Fest. And it was actually kind of like very nice to see. Was like it was full of so many like demographics of people, if that makes sense. Like a lot of people I know, they expect like, oh, like this kind of stuff like oshikatsu and like going to see like VTubers, like they would expect it would be mostly like girls or something like that, I guess. But it was actually like a lot of guys, a lot of like just mixed gender, and also a lot of different age ranges. And no, but the men, like, they were dressed really like, okay, like this is the thing is Niji Fest was actually hosted around the same, not around the same day. It was at, hello, why did I freeze? Hello. Niji Fest was hosted at the same time. I think an IMAS event was being held, and I saw the crowd of Idolmaster fans, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is the very typical otaku like person I've like imaged. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's just, you know, it is what it is. I'm no shame. I'm not shaming people, but it's just like you know. But Niji Fest, a lot of the guys were actually really well dressed, and I'm not saying like well dressed, like they're dressed like fashionable. It was like they were still like, some of them were dressed up like very simple, because Niji Fest has like this like each year they have like different jerseys to wear, like obviously like a festival kind of vibe, like sports festival kind of vibe, I guess. So they had some sports jerseys like kind of thing, and they were actually just like, it was like simple, like some of them would just be wearing like a sports jersey. They're not like super dressed up and everything, but they're just wearing like a little sports, the Niji Fest sports jersey for their like the old, because it was divided by each color, so there's like red team, blue team, and whatnot. And so I guess they were just wearing the color of the jersey that their Oshi was in. So they were like dressed simply, but it was like still they were well kept, dressed nicely, like in Oshikatsu. They had like, and it was really nice is like Ita bags weren't solely like a female thing. Like everyone, like a bunch of different people had Ita bags. Yeah, it was really cool, just like having a bunch of different types of like people, like a bunch of different like types of demographics of people, and I really like seeing that, because I think it's nice to see a variety in the audience. And it was just like not like because like I know a lot of people expect like example, Kuzuha is like the most subbed D-Sanji Liver, and like some people are thinking like, oh, I bet you there's like way more Kuzuha fans there, but it's actually like there were so many different types of fans too, like not the same type of Liver. Like some of them were more niche, some of them are, you know, like it was just like different groups of people who are liking all different types of like Livers in there. And I thought it was really nice to see. It was really wholesome, and like, you know, some of these people, like they were with friends, and not all of them were in this like oshing the same person, but they were still friends, and it was just nice. It was really nice to see. Yeah, they were dressed for the event. Yeah, it was really nice. I was honestly more than like, I mean, I was like intaking the like fest too, but I was people watching a lot. I actually was like very like wow, this is actually so cool to see, like the diversity in the bands. I'm not gonna really show much from the venue because it was more like personal like pictures I took of like each like they had like a bunch of like I guess I can show like examples, like this is an example where this is actually one of the concert outfits that they had, and so this is one of my other Oshis, Kitami. And they actually made the like what they would be wearing at the concert. And it's really nice because like they had this for all of them. They also had like cool interactive things. Also, I didn't really participate in much. They had some like future merch stuff showcased. Or they had like old posters. And I think the coolest part is each so a lot of the livers go around the venue and they actually like write little notes around the wall, like they can like graffiti around it. And I just thought it was really nice to like go around and try to find your Oshi like drawing. So this is like one example. There's a Kuzuha birthday, it's his live, I think it's the one that's coming up and that I can't go to, that I'm very sad that I can't go to because I went to Niji Fest, but it's the poster promoting that. This wanted thing. I don't know. It's because it's like nice, like it's like kind of like hide and seek, kind of trying to find like try to find things that your Oshi put around. So I was going around taking pictures of stuff like that. There's this one where it's like on the ceiling. I don't know if you can see. This is like on like a ceiling, like directly like looking up top. And I don't know how he signed up there, but that was fun to find. It was really fun. It was really genuinely just like hide and seek, trying to find little things. And like a lot of the times I was kind of like, shit, I wish I knew how to read Japanese, because I cannot read what some of these, I couldn't read any of the things that they wrote, and I was like, I don't know who is who, what is what. Oh, this is inside the venue. Like, look how many people there are. But yeah, like you see like all of those walls, like each wall had like a different poster, or they had like little writings all over the place, and it was nice. It was nice. I liked it. It was really overwhelming though. I was super overwhelmed because there was a lot of people, but it was really nice. Wan Wogo? Oh my god, is that D Gigo? We also met. Oh, actually, I have a video for this. That is not the right video, but hold on. Oh, this is really funny. Supergirl, how was it? This was really funny. They were doing this like work like session thing, and the way the fans are also it's like got all of them to start working out in the middle of the fucking venue. It was really funny. Yeah, exactly. It was really funny. Can't watch handle animals getting hurt. I will not watch it. But it was really interesting to see. What else? I wanted to show you the Nazuno. Oh. I don't know, you guys won't know the reference, but I got to see the goat IRL. It's really cool. They're like a very famous like I don't know if character is the right word to describe them, but basically like Suki Nobito is like one of the first the liver of Neji Sanji, in my opinion, our president, and it's kind of like an inside gag, but like it's like someone cosplaying as her. But they're actually really crazy. They're always like running around the con doing crazy things, like promoting her merch and then just running around, and they always have a staff to like follow. It was really funny because like we were just like tired and sitting on the floor, and then all of a sudden like a crowd showed up in front of us, and we were like, what the fuck is going on? That we saw her, and we were like, oh, it was like seeing a celebrity. It was actually really cool. I was like, whoa. I actually didn't like willingly go look for her, but she just showed up, and it was pretty cool. Other than that, I have more photos to show for Niji Fest. I think it's just a lot of more personal pictures that I don't necessarily. Oh, I did leave my mark. I kind of felt guilty because I did leave my mark, but it's not like it's not Niji related, right? Like I don't know if you can see. I made it very small because I didn't want to, because everyone else put like things related to Niji, and then I was like, this is not a Niji relating. Leave your mark, Kindred. Oh yes, after this we're gonna play ranked 5s, right guys? Anyways, but yeah, I don't know if you can tell, I drew a little muck. I felt really guilty though, because I was like, I don't want to get like hate because that's not, muck is not Niji related, but I wanted to like be like, I was here. So I left muck there. Yeah, I felt really guilty though. But I mean, maybe it's like very vague enough where someone's gonna be like, oh, maybe that's like DG related. So, but like, I mean, it's tiny compared to the other stuff. So I left my mark there. And then we left a bit earlier because I was really tired, and also I didn't eat that day. I didn't eat yet, so we went back to our Airbnb. We ate ramen, and this ramen was like I don't remember what the specific, what's it called again? Oh wait, before we go to ramen, look, I forgot to show that picture, but Uma, I was on the Uma train. Look, Uma, horse train. That is Uma, right? I mean, it's a form of Uma. But yeah, I took a picture because I was like, I gotta show Waki Brian this, and then I forgot to show Waki Brian this. But I think it's Abura ramen, right? Is that the correct term? Phrase? This shit was endless. I swear to God, this portion was huge. This was a regular size, and I feel like I just kept eating and eating and eating, and it just wouldn't disappear. This was like a local shop near our Airbnb. It was alright. It was actually like not bad. It was like not bad tasting. I wouldn't go out of my way to go there again, but it was like a very like local spot. And yeah, it was like $9, $8 actually, not even. I think it was bigger than American size, if I gotta be honest. Like, it was endless. I would keep, like, I ate a lot because I didn't eat that day at all, so I was like really hungry. But like, I kept eating and eating, and it just wouldn't disappear. And then walked back to Airbnb, and then we saw a cat. I took picture of said cat. Little meow meow. And then what else? Yeah, and then I bought the Kagurabachi book. I got my first Famichiki on, I don't know when. I think it was actually this day was like no. When did I get my first Famichiki? I don't remember. It was one of the days I got my first Famichiki. It was really good. I miss it. I didn't take a picture of it. I miss Famichiki. That shit was so good. It was very cheap. Very good. I miss them a lot. The next day we went to Yokohama, and I'm gonna kind of go faster now because my throat's starting to hurt. We went to Yokohama. They have the Niji Nui store at Yokohama, and I was really happy because I was like, oh my god, I have a lot of things I want to buy. And then boom, I couldn't get in because for some reason I think because they just released merch, like new plush puppies recently, they actually had like, you had to line up using the Line app. Like, you had to like log in with the Line app and secure like a place in line, and they'd call you in order of the number. But for some reason my Line app wasn't working, specifically only for the Niji Nui store. And I was a bit annoyed because basically it was like region locked. Like, basically it's like, oh, you can't use this because you're not in the right country. And I was like, am I not in Japan? And I was a bit confused because I used Line to log into Line up for something else that we did in Yokohama. I'll talk about it in a bit. But that one worked, but the Niji Nui store didn't work. So I actually couldn't go in. So it was actually really funny because my friends got in, so I was just waiting outside, and I was like staring like a sad dog waiting outside for their owner. And I actually had a lot of things I wanted to buy, so I actually had to tell my friends to buy. So, and I felt bad because I didn't really want them to buy like all the things. So I got 3 things at the Niji Nui store, which is, if I can show you. Wait, I forgot to show you the back side of the bag I got at Chikawa Park. But look, isn't it so cute? Forgot to show this. This is very important. Look, little piece. It's so cute. I'm not gonna wear this bag in public ever. I just bought it because Usagi was wearing it, and I thought it was very cute. Also, hi Brian. But yeah, I love Usagi. Honestly, I think the most merch I got was Usagi. I got a lot of Usagi stuff. What did I get at the Nui store? Oh, here. Well, actually, this is more stuff. Some of the stuff I got Like, this is stuff I bought beforehand, and I picked it up from a friend, but it's the big Kuzaha head, like, bag. And then the two, like, animal furry things. That's Kuzaha Town and Lauren Town. It's like their kimono-fied version of them. And I bought that, pouch in Yokohama too, but not at the Nijinui store. But yeah, I bought those two at or my friend was able to get me those two at the Nijinui store, which is what I was mostly looking for, so I was happy with that. And then after that, I spent a lot of money on crane games. I didn't win shit in Japan. Not a lot. I spent like maybe like $20 max in Japan on crane games. I didn't win anything in Japan though. Like I was unlucky, but it's alright. It be like this sometimes. And then we went to, so the reason why I went to Yokohama that day was because there was a collab at a quote-unquote amusement park, but it was one of those like, it's kind of different because I didn't realize that Japan has a lot of these like tiny amusement parks. I think it's called Cosmo World, the one we went to, and it was like a really tiny one. That it feels like it should be illegal to like run this kind of. It's kind of like a, I don't know, like a Santa Monica Pier kind of ride type of place, or like a Coney Island type of like small rides and like little things, like little like amusement park games type of amusement park vibe. But they had a collab there, and so we went there to buy merch, mostly merch, but also take pictures and oshikatsu. I bought quite a lot of things that day, but I have to show you guys. Look, I was enjoying my life in Japan. How cute! My oshikatsu life. Don't look at the food. The food is like, I wasn't there for the food. I was there for the experience, alright? I literally bought the nachos and the very lukewarm orange drink so I could get merch, okay? But yeah, I specifically went because Kitami is one of my other oshis, and they were doing a collab with them. And look how cute! I don't know, it's so cute. I was so happy. I was like, oh, oshikatsu life. The merch I bought from Cosmo World was kind of insane, I will say. Transform this. Look, I bought so much. I bought 4 acrylic stands. I'm actually a bit sad because the acrylic stand, after buying it, I realized that the print is not like well printed. It's like, I think they just, it's the distributor, I believe. The acrylic stand, I feel like they magnified the artwork. Like, instead of using the full physical, like, PSC size, they, I think, enlarged it to make the acrylic, so it's kind of like you can see the lines are kind of like crispy-ish. But yeah, this is all the shit I bought. I bought like a lot of chickies, and I was able to get all of my oshi, so I was happy about that. And yeah, I mean I was able to get most of the things I wanted, so I was quite happy with that purchase. And then right next to I mean all we did in Cosmo World was just like, it was more like oshikatsu, like to take pictures and all of that. But right next to Cosmo World also was World's Porter something. It was a mall. But in that mall they had the one and only, oh, transform back. Look! Chikawayaki! I was so happy because originally we weren't supposed to go to Yokohama, and I was kind of like, fuck, how am I gonna go to Chikawayaki? I wanted to go. I was like, how am I gonna go there? But then my friends were like, oh my god, look, there's a collab for GSKM in Yokohama, we should go. And I was like, guys, there's a Chikawayaki right next door, can we go there too? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, me. And I bought the 3 set. I think I bought the 3 set, but someone else ate the Hachiware, and I ate I ate Chikawa first, I believe, and I ate Usagi at a later time, I believe. Or was it the other way around? Either way, the taiyaki itself wasn't like crazy good. It was just more of like it's cute. Also, like, it's funny because I was lucky to go there while they were making it fresh, but at the same time, they weren't giving you the fresh ones. They were giving you the already, like, the ones sitting out here for a while. But it was still nice to see them cook, I guess, make them. And I bought merch here too. Aha. I brought the box. Well, to be fair, I didn't get the box dirty, so I brought the box, and I didn't buy it much. I bought a little chikawayaki. It's like a tote bag, like a mini tote bag, and then I bought the chikawayaki usagi, and then yeah, these are the only things I bought. I did all of this in Japanese, by the way, guys. I only spoke Japanese most of the times in Japan. You saw the box? Yeah, I literally said I have the box. I still have it. This picture is taken back home. All of the pictures I'm showing you of my merch is all pictures I took when I got home. Like, I unpacked it and I took pictures of them. I have the box. I might make the box again and put the the usagi yaki in there. I brute force English in Japan. Honestly, I feel like that might be better though, because sometimes if I started off with Japanese, they would think I'm fluent and then they would rapid fire. But I still tried to... I like managed to speak Japanese most of the time. And then we went to... Oh my god, I have to show you this. This was really cute. Look how cute the little, like... The Usagis. It's so cute. Everything was so cute. I love Japan, man. I want to go back. I miss my Chikawa full life. My Chikawa full Niji Sanji full life. Oh, this is just a silly thing my friends and I took a picture of. But there was these like 4 seats, and there happened to be 4 of us, so we all took out our children and put them on the seat. It was just a random like, oh hey, look at this, 4 people, 4 plushies, let's go. We just put them there. I think yeah, most of the like part here we were just going around the different like I will say, like, in America I really haven't been to like a mall kind of thing. It's not the same as like a Japanese mall. Like, this was like a proper mall, and they actually had a lot of cool things inside there, and I was genuinely like, whoa, this is kind of cool. It's really oh, actually the view was really nice. This is a video. Let me see. That is not the right video. Sorry guys, I'm yapping a lot, huh? Oh, here. This is a view. So this is the little, like, this was the amusement park. This thing. That was it. That was it. Honestly though, if you just look at... Oh. If you look at just the waterfront, that looks like I could tell you that's like Vegas. Actually, well, no, Vegas doesn't have water. I could tell you that if I just took a picture of this and I was like, I'm in Chicago, I feel like some people would be like, whoa, Chicago. It didn't really look like Japan in this angle. This is why I took a picture of it. Until you see the little amusement park. And then it was really funny because while we were walking back to train station, there was this like American food place, but it was just really funny because as an American myself, it was just like very obnoxiously, like, you know, the very like Japanese thing of like like the whole America culture. There was this like this specific like area, like section of food. It was called, I forgot what it was called. It was like America something. And I just thought it was really funny that like they called it like the Americas, and then it was just full, It was just full of KFC and yeah, like something like that. I don't remember exactly. Let me see if did I take a picture of. Good morning, Ark. Welcome in. Where is it? Is it this one? A rice. Where is it? Oh, it was called American House. It was called American House, and it was just full of I don't know if you can see here. Like if you zoom in, you see where the burger is. Right here, it said American House, and it was just like McDonald's, Subway, KFC. And I just thought it was so funny. Like, ah yes, the quintessential American restaurants. Goes to Japan to experience America, yeah. And then this was just like this was like on the way walking to the train station. I think this day we eat pasta again. But this pasta was actually good, so I can't complain. But I personally didn't really want to eat pasta because I want to eat like I don't know, I don't really eat pasta a lot. It's not that I don't like it, it's more like I like Asian food more, if that makes sense. Yeah, sushi. I mean, I don't care about Wagyu to be honest, but sushi would have been nice. Anyways, after that was the last day I was with my friends, and we split up, and it was my like one solo day the next day, but we went back, well, two of us went back to Tokyo, the two of them went somewhere else, and when we went back to Tokyo, I went to my Airbnb, and I was kind of feeling a bit hungry. So I decided maybe I could make it in time to go to this like kaisendon place I wanted to go to. But not I overestimated. The Airbnb I went to after the solo one, it was on top of a small like little like I won't call it a restaurant, but I guess it is a restaurant. It was a small like not izakaya either. It was just a small shop. And it was on top of a little shop. Specifically, it's called Pagi Coffee. I didn't even get to try there because I was really busy my solo day, and that was the only day I had. So in general, my Japan trip, I didn't really get to eat a lot of things. Or I mean in Korea, I guess too, but it's okay. Next time. This is all for the next time. But when we went to when I went to the Airbnb, they told me there would be stairs, but I didn't realize it would be again steep stairs, and it was more than one flight of stairs. And my suitcase by this point was super heavy. And so I actually struggled carrying it up. It was really hard to carry it up. So by the time I carried it up, I think it was 3 flights of stairs, I was like sweating, dying, and I needed to take a break. I took a shower, I took a break in my Airbnb, and then I kind of left a bit too late. Because I think, let's say the kaisendon place closed at 10:30. I left at 9:30. No, I left at like 9:20. And then it was like a 10-minute train ride from where I was, and I actually got off the wrong stop, so I ended up having to walk a bit more. And by the time I got there, it was like 9:50, 10, and they had already stopped taking, because there were already people in line, so they already did last call. So by the time I got there, they weren't taking any more people, so I was like, fuck. So I was like, shit, I guess I'm just gonna walk back to my Airbnb because it wasn't far. And by the time, it was from Tokyo Station to Chiyoda, which wasn't far. It's like 2 stops. But like while I was walking like not aimlessly, because it's like I kind of knew like the general direction to where to go. And dude, the fucking stairs in Japan are crazy. I'm telling you, like this is how Kuina died in One Piece, because like I understand, because falling down the stairs is very dangerous in Japan. But yeah, I walked in the middle of the night. I knew like the general like direction to go, so I was walking, and I was just walking, and I saw this bridge. Like I walked under this bridge, and while I was walking, I was kind of like, dude, this bridge seems really familiar. But then I'm like, I don't remember I don't think this bridge is anything specific though. And then I was just like scratching my head, and then I saw specifically this, and I was like, I've seen that specific fucking pillar before. Turns out this was, you know why I know? You know why I know? It's because this is a fucking bridge that showed up in Jujutsu Kaisen's opening. Specifically, it's season 2 with it's the Satosugu opening, where Gojo is walking across the bridge. Hold on, let me see it. Let me find it. Gojo Bridge Jujutsu Kaisen opening. Actually, I posted this on Twitter. It's easier to find it on Twitter. Ao no Sumika? Yes. Is it Ao no Sumika? It should be. I love that song. Oh, you know what? It's fine. Whoa, it's fine. Let's use this one. Here you go. Look, it's the same. It's the same bridge. It's the same fuck-ass bridge. And you know what's so funny? Of course, my Satosugu ass would notice the bridge. It's the way my brain clocked it immediately. I was walking in the middle of the night in Tokyo, just walking to my Airbnb because I missed the last call for the restaurant I wanted to go to, and I was a bit sad, and then I fucking clocked the bridge specifically because of the motif on it. Let me pull it up again for a reference. For reference, this is what I saw. Oh, that's a bad picture. Hold on. That was me while walking. That's why it's blurry. Look! I clocked it so quick! I clocked it because of that, and I was like, oh my god, I'm like Gojo for real. I was like, oh my god, ran Jogu, ran Gojo. That's me. I too would pine for Suguru Geto. Anyways, where is this? Oh, anyways, actually, I forgot to mention something, but while we were in Yokohama, you know how I said I bought the little pouch for my Maruto? For my Maruto? This guy. The little bag that carries all of them. I bought that in one of the smaller stores in the World's Porter Mall, and it was like I think it was mostly like a K-pop oshikatsu merching. Like they sold a lot of like K-pop like related stuff, or like clothes for the K-pop nuis, or like more K-pop-y side. But I mean, it was cheap. This was like $15 pouch, and I was really happy with it, because it's really hard to find like gender neutralish pouches, because most of them are like too frilly. I mean, nothing wrong with frilly, but it's just like not my vibe. So I was really happy with this purchase. But it was really cute is that the girl working at the cashier, she recognized because I actually was while I was in Japan, most of the time I was carrying the specific Kuzuha bag. Specifically, I was carrying this while I was in Japan. I was specifically carrying this bag. This is the merch I got from my friend, or I bought preempt. I bought all of this before my friend had picked it up and gave it to me. But I was carrying this Kuzuha bag most of the time, and the girl, like, all my friends are also carrying like other Niji merch stuff too. And the girl at the cashier, she's like, oh, and then she pulled out like her plushie, and she's like, we're friends. She was like, oh my god, we're friends. She's like, oh my god, Niji-Sanji friends. And it was just really like wholesome. I don't know, I was so happy in Japan, man. And like, they were so cute. They're like, oh, and then like And she was like, they're like complimenting the band, like, oh, and then like it was so cute, and like we're just talking about Nisanji, and they asked like, oh, are you guys here for DigiFest? We were like talking, and I was just like, oh, I'm so happy. This is so like wholesome, you know, just meeting another enjoyer. I don't know. I just think I love when, personally, I love when people enjoy their oshi and things that make them happy. And I think everyone should enjoy, you know, things like that. And it doesn't even matter if I'm not into that fandom or not. It's just more of like, I just think like all kindred spirit, like we all understand, you know, like how it is to like enjoy something and like gush over it. And so yeah, it was really cute. And then the next day, okay, this was the last full day I had in Japan. Oh wait, actually no, before that, when I was walking back to the Airbnb, and by the way, this is like I was still hungry. It was like 10 p.m. and like almost everything was closing up. I was kind of like, shit, what the fuck do I eat? What do I do? And around the train station to where I was Airbnb, I looked it up. The only thing around there was like either like a drinking thing or this takoyaki place. But I was really intimidated. I'm not gonna lie. I was like super intimidated to walk in because I've talked about this before, but I don't like eating alone often. Like I don't like eating alone in public spaces. But the reason why I was okay with the Kaisen place and stuff is I chose a lot of like very like touristy places to eat at because I felt like I would feel less embarrassed if there were a bunch of gaijins around me, like surrounded by other foreigners. I'd feel less like stressed. But this takoyaki place, the menu was fully in fucking Japanese and was very more like local based, and I was really scared to walk in because like I don't know, man, what if my Japanese is like bad and stuff, and I was like kind of panicking. So I walked in, I looked at the menu, it was fully in Japanese, and I was like, fuck my stupid baka life who can't read Japanese. So I literally went on to Yelp, or no, I went to Tabelog, and then I looked up the store and I found the menu in English, and I went through and I was like, okay, this is simple. So I just ordered their signature, which I think was a dashi takoyaki. It's like takoyaki just made with like dashi instead of like, they had like a bunch of different, like it was specifically they only sold takoyaki and like drinks. And they had like specialty like cheese, I guess, and stuff, but I was just like not ambitious enough. So I was just like, I'll just get the regular. And so I went, I mean, yeah, I understand. That's why I was okay with eating alone in Japan, but because it was like fully Japanese only and like my anxiety is like really bad. So I was like, or like social anxiety is really bad. So I was kind of like, what if my Japanese, and this was like the first time I was alone after, because the whole trip I was with my friends. And so this was the only day, like, this was the first time I was alone by myself. So I was kind of like, so I sat down and I was like, sumimasen. And then I was like, and I ordered a takoyaki. I did all this in Japanese. I did not speak English at all. And I got the takoyaki, and also I was sitting at the bar because I was alone and I felt really awkward, and because they were just staring at me, and I was just like, ugh. I also ordered a lemon sour. By the way, I chugged that shit. Oh my god, dude! After having a lemon sour, I understand. I also crave a lemon sour, or umeshu. Umeshu was good too. I'm kind of sad I didn't drink more, but I was not, yeah, I didn't eat out a lot when I was with my friends. And I only really drank the 2 times when I was alone. Lemon sour's on tap, that sounds dangerous as fuck. Am I good with alcohol? I don't enjoy alcohol, but I've never tested my alcohol tolerance, so I don't really know. Like, I've tried to test how my alcohol tolerance, but before I can find out, I don't like the taste of alcohol, so I give up because it doesn't taste good. The furthest I've gone is almost a bottle of soju, and I wasn't drunk still, so I don't know, maybe I am decently strong, but I don't know, I would not know. And so I got takoyaki, and because I was stressed and they were staring at me, I just shoved one in one go, and I almost died because that shit was hot as fuck. That shit was like boiling, scalding, over boiling point lava. Oh my god, it was so hard. It took every strength in me to not spit it out, and I did like the covers my mouth with my hand and just keep going like I almost died. It was so hot. It was good. It was a solid takoyaki, nothing special. It was good, but I almost died. And I technically could have ordered more, but I was just too stressed and too afraid. I was like I need to check out. I was messaging Emmy the whole time during this Friday. I was like had Emmy on speed, like I was on Discord like messaging Emmy. I was like, Emmy, I'm about to walk into this. I was like, Emmy, mama, I'm about to walk into this takoyaki restaurant. I was like she was like my I mean, not she was my emotional support. But I mean, I was able to ask for the check and also pay, and everything was good. And I think, not gonna lie, they were kind of worried about me because they were kind of like I'm very good at like being aware of like how other people see like me, or like I'm very like, what's it called, like in Korean it's called nunchi, but I don't know what it is in English. But I'm very like aware of like other people and how like they are, I guess. Like aware of, like I'm aware of the vibe, I guess. And I could tell they were kind of like, does this gaijin know what they're doing? Does this gaijin like it was really like they like, there's one guy, he just kept staring at me and he was just like, he's like, do they know? Do they need help? What are they like? Are they okay? And I was like, please don't stare at me. I don't like being stared at. But yeah, I was able to you know, go in, pay, simple, and walk out without any incidents. So that was nice. And then immediately I ran into a family mart. I got 2 Fami Chikis. No, I got 1 Fami Chiki. I got 1 Fami Chiki and some ice cream, so I could eat it. I think I also might have. No, I didn't. I didn't eat anything that morning. And then I went to my Airbnb. I actually have a picture of the Fami Chiki because it was the one Fami Chiki picture I got. It's a really shitty picture though. Don't question it. This is me sitting on the floor eating a Fami Chiki in the Airbnb and I was like, this is so good. I miss the Fami Chiki, guys. I was so sad I didn't get one before I left Japan too. It was actually so good. It's just so good for its price point. And then when I was in Yokohama, I got. Oh, did I not take a picture of them? Oh no, I did. I was Yokohama. I got these 2 lookup dolls. I didn't get the plushies. I got the 2 lookup dolls, lookup figures. I wasn't gonna buy them, but then I saw the price and I was like, oh. Together, the Zoro and Luffy, they were $50, $45 actually, not even. It was $45, which is a lot cheaper than what it would cost to get them in America. So it was like so cheap, I had to get it. I was a bit sad because I was specifically looking for a different lookup. I was looking for I know there's a Kagurabachi Chihiro one somewhere around Japan. I was also looking for any Satosugu lookups because I only have their high school. No, the high school ones I have. I think I have their high school. No. Hold on, I'm gonna zoom. I'm blind as fuck. Guys, I have merch in my room and I can't see what kind of merch it is. But yeah, I have their high school lookups. But I was looking for the other versions of their lookups too. But I didn't see any other characters that I really wanted other than... I was actually looking for the Nagumo lookup too. They didn't have Nagumo. So I bought the Zoro and Luffy one because those 2 are my faves. Have you seen a new remake? I have. I'm actually excited, but at the same time I'm not, because personally I love old One Piece animation. There's like a certain nostalgia behind the old animation. And I personally actually kind of miss that animation style too. It's a different vibe, I feel like, that can't be replicated. But I'll still probably watch the remake again too. But I bought the plushies later, like the day after. But that's what I got at Yokohama. And before we start the final full day I had in Japan, I'm gonna tell you guys, I am a very ambitious person. So I think you guys can tell already from the way I am with like streaming and stuff. I feel like it's bad because it's kind of like counterintuitive where I'm very ambitious, but if I know it's not going to be perfect, I don't try to do it, which is really bad, which is why I think I self-sabotage a lot when it comes to streaming, because I do want to do a lot of things for you guys and for myself mostly, but I end up not fulfilling it because I'm not satisfied with the results. But that's also because like I'm realistically not able to put in like 100% to these like projects and things I want to do, so I end up just not doing them. Well, that's what I'm trying to change right now, so that's what I'm trying to slowly change and do more stuff for you guys and myself. But anyways, what I was trying to say is I'm very ambitious, and so technically by this was the last final day I had by myself was the 19th, May 19th. And I had spent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in Japan, but I didn't actually get to do a lot of the things I really wanted to do. I was able to do some of the things like Chikawa Park, Niji Fest. Niji Fest took 2 days, and then Chikawa Park took 1 day. And then the first day we were kind of just exploring. And then we also went to Sanrio Pearland. I did a lot in Japan. Like, I'm not gonna complain. I had a fun time in Japan. I did a lot of things, but I guess I wasn't able to do a lot of like the solo things I wanted to do because I also didn't have as much time in Japan as I wanted to. I was really supposed to have 2 weeks in Japan, but then I split up my Japan and Korea trips. That's why I only had 1 week in Japan. And basically on the 19th, I just had way too many things I wanted to do. But realistically, it was just like gonna be hard. And you know what I did? So on the 19th, I woke up at 6:30, I believe. I woke up at 6:30. And you're asking, why did Ran Jogo wake up at 6:30 a.m. in Japan when everything in Japan almost opens at 11 a.m. unless you're working? The reason for that is because, hold on, let me pull up the map. Maybe it'll be easier to show you guys on the map how far I travel. Oh. Let's see this. Hold on. Trying to share with the class what crazy thing I did. I think some of you guys might think I'm very crazy, but some of you guys might be like, oh no, that makes sense. Then it'll be like a mix. But where is my... Alright, by the way guys, I'm almost done because this is the last day technically. By the way, this is my bookmarks for the things I wanted to do. I didn't get to do all of them, but do you see how so technically my Airbnb was close to like central Tokyo, like Tokyo Station. I was like 2 stops away from Tokyo Station. So let's count it as Tokyo Station, which is like smack dab in the middle of Tokyo. Where you see Tokyo, that's like where I was staying. You see that Kawagoe up there? You see that little marker over there? Yeah, I went all the way there. By 9 o'clock I was at Kawagoe. And then you're gonna ask, why did Ran go all the way to Kawagoe at 9 in the morning? Like middle of fucking nowhere. Guys wanna know why? You guys really wanna know why I went to Kawagoe at 9? I woke up at 6:30, left the Airbnb by 7. I didn't eat anything. I ran straight to the train station and I went on a train all the way. It was like an hour 30 away from Kawagoe. Yeah, you want to know why? Yeah, it was for my goat, but I have to show you specifically why. Where is it? Oh, is this safe? Hold on. I was there as they opened. Like I was there before Mogu Mogu Hompo. That's I was so okay. I will say it was really far from the train station. It was like a 20-minute walk. And usually 20 minutes fine, but it was hot. The sun was bright. I actually bought a UV parasol, and I now understand why all the people in Asia wear parasols, because the sun is just too strong and hot. It actually did help, but it was still really hot. Is my goat eating rice cracker, and that is your goat eating rice cracker. It was really funny because you see the guy in the video. Oh my god, I have a really awkward story to tell you guys after in a bit. Hold on. Let me see if I have another video. I should. Is this safe to show? Guys, I'm scared. I have a lot to show of this day though, because I did a lot in this one day. Like, I did a lot. Like, I think a lot is an understatement of what I did. Oh, this is very safe to show. Okay. This is how it looks like from the front. It was cute. I liked it. It was very cute. They had a lot of snacks. I mean, it makes sense because the name is Mogu Mogu Hompo. So Mogu Mogu is like eating noises. It's kind of like nyam nyam. And they had a lot of snacks. But the reason why I went all the way to Kawagoe is because there's a specific Usagi merch I really wanted. That I really wanted. And I went all the way to Kawagoe for this one item. I mean, I bought other things too, but specifically that one item drove me all the way there. And it was for... Where is it? Where's my Mogu? Oh, I found it. I went all the way there. For the fucking... For the fucking Yakimo Usagi. I went all the way to Kawagoe at 9 in the morning to get this Yakimo Usagi that I thought was so cute. I bought the bag for like an extra, like, I don't know how many dollars. The little box, the tin box, oh, actually, I haven't eaten any of these since. I feel like I should. They're gonna get bad. I have the tin boxes with me. Inside the Mogu Mogu Hompo tin box, it's like a manju, like deli it's like a manju. I don't know what it's called. I think it's a deli manju. Did I get any sweet potatoes? They had sweet potato stores there, but I wasn't really in the mood to get sweet potatoes because it was really hot, so I didn't get anything. But these are the things I bought from the Chikawa Mogu Mogu Hompo store. I think there's something else I got there, but let me double check. Did I get anything else at the Mogu Mogu Hompo store? Oh, I got these 2 dolls that I forgot to take pictures of. It was these 2. It's the Usagi with the bread rind, and then it's these are like exclusive, Kawagoe exclusive. So I got these 2 also. Hi Oda. And the inside of the store was really cute too. Like super cute. Where is it? Not here. Everything is so cute. That whole area was like a snack section, and there was like a stationery section, and then there was the plushie section in the back. It was really awkward was because I kind of hold on, let me show you the wall of the plushies first. Look, there's so many. It looks so cute. I just really like the attention to detail in the whole like store itself. It was very cute, like the whole like tatami Japanese theme. Okay, so let me explain the really awkward thing I talked about with the guy in front. So there in each of these stores they usually have like the little like statues of them, right? Like this. And so there was a guy in front of me. He was a Japanese guy. Well, I thought he was a foreigner at first because like the only people who were in the store were like a bunch of Chinese foreigners, like tourists, and then me. And like I also like was under the assumption like I don't think anyone else but tourists would be crazy enough to come on the dot when they opened. So I thought the guy in front of me was like a tourist too, because he was also kind of dressed like more like, I don't know how to describe it, but he wasn't dressed like a Japanese person. Like he was dressed like what not Asian American, but just like a foreigner, like the way he was dressed and the way he was like carrying himself. So I thought the guy was a foreigner at first, but then like I think I realized like, oh, this guy's like Japanese because he was like speaking like very fluent Japanese and like his like mannerisms are Japanese. But I just wanted to take a picture of the figures, like the statues in the front, and I was waiting for him, but he was in front of me, and I was waiting for him, and he looks behind to me, and okay, this is his fault because he told me 写真撮ってますか? And so I thought he meant like do you want, like I think he was asking if I wanted my picture taken, right? So I was like, oh yeah, 大丈夫です. And I was like, yeah, 大丈夫です. And so I was like, it's fine, because he had a professional camera on him. So I thought it was like he was asking if I wanted my picture taken. And I was like, oh yeah, 大丈夫です. And then he like stared at me and he was like it wasn't like staring like a I don't know how to describe it. The way he was staring at me was like how a puppy looks at you if you kick them. Like it was just like very sad puppy eyes look. And I was like, why is he staring at me like that? Should I have said yes? I was like, I don't want my picture taken though. And I was like, what? And then I realized that the guy wanted me to take a picture of him. But he like, I don't know, it's just the way he said it made it sound like he wanted to take a picture of me. That's why I said no. But then he wanted me to take a picture of him. So I was like, so I realized like 10 seconds after I said no, because he looked really lost, and like it was so awkward because he looked like out, like he was probably like, this fucking foreigner doesn't want to help me. And he was so hurt, and he was trying to look around to ask someone else, but I think he was really awkward and shy too. So like he was just like dejected and didn't want to ask anyone else. So like he just looked really like sad, like literally like puppy kicked. And I was like, and then I basically was like, oh, do you want me to take a picture of you? And he's like, hi. And I was like, sumimasen. I was like, I didn't understand. I was like, I'm sorry. I took like a bunch of pictures for him, and then I again said like, sorry. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And he's like, alright, daijoubu desu. And then we scurried off to the opposite sides of the shop because it was so awkward. Yeah, I know. I felt so bad because I was like, I straight up was like, yeah, daijoubu desu. So he probably was like so like, oh, what the fuck, like heartbroken. Yeah, it was so awkward, especially because I said yeah, I said no. And I felt so bad because I didn't know he wanted his picture taken. I thought he was asking me. I was like, fuck. I'm so sorry. I was like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Japanese man. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I said yeah, 大丈夫です. So it must have sounded so rude. That's why he looked so hurt. And then I realized after, I was like, すいません。僕じゃない。I was like, 僕写真じゃ。I felt so bad. And then I ran away. I ran away to go get my merch. But yeah, anyways, it was really awkward. And then I bought my merch, and then I ran out. And the thing is, the reason why I didn't like spend more time in Kawagoe, even though I went so far, is because I had to go to Chikawa Bakery at 11:15 was my scheduled time. And so From Kawagoe to Chikawa Bakery is in Harajuku, by the way. So let me pull up the map again. Oh, that's not the map. Where's the map? That's not the map. That's not the map either. Guys, where's the map? Whatever. I guess I'll just have to pull up the map manually. As you guys can see, Kawagoe up there. You can't see Harajuku, but Harajuku is under Shinjuku near Shibuya, so it's like Shibuya is the blue one that's next to the green little sign, but Harajuku's the one a bit on the top right of it. So from Kawagoe to Harajuku is like an hour, and so I had to be at Harajuku by 11. I think it was 11:45 actually, maybe 11 something. Anyways. And so I had to leave Kawagoe by at least 10:30. So no, it was 10:30 I had to leave. I have to leave Kawagoe by 10:30, I believe. So what I did was I was at Kawagoe, but I kind of felt bad to just leave immediately. Just to go to Mogu Mogu Honpo. So what I did was I actually stopped by. They had a bunch of other, like, they had the Miffy store there too, but I like Miffy, but I'm not like super crazy about Miffy. I took a picture of the Miffy store, I believe, though, but I didn't go in. But I did go in to the Snoopy. They had a Snoopy one. Do I have a picture of the Snoopy? Yeah, I'm still thinking about the awkward interaction I had though with the guy, and I felt really bad, and I still feel really bad because I can't imagine how hurt he must have been. I can't imagine how hurt he must have been to hear the words. Yeah, after all the courage he had to ask for a photo, and I literally shot him down and shot his dreams down. I felt really bad. Kawagoe was very like interesting because it's obviously like a touristy like street. Like there was a touristy section where they tried to like give it that rustic Japanese traditional vibe to it. But oh, I have a video. I do have a video. Sorry guys, my videos are not organized. I'm literally like on the dot showing you guys the video. It's because I had just too many photos and videos to go through each one of them individually. So yeah, this was the Snoopy one. I didn't really look at the merch. I just went in and I got one thing, and it was an ice cream, and it was actually a yakimo sweet potato flavored ice cream, and I honestly thought it would be like a gimmick flavor thing, but it actually tasted like sweet potatoes, and it was actually really good. I highly recommend if you ever get to go. I specifically got the one, I got the mixed one actually, the one in the middle. This one right here, the one that I'm cutting off right here, with the Snoopy cookie. It was actually really good ice cream. Like, I actually was genuinely shocked that it tasted like actual sweet potato. It was very good. And especially it was so hot that day. I think I really needed the ice cream, or I was actually gonna die. I think I would have like literally melted. I actually was like dying that whole day. It was very hot. The sun, I think it was the hottest actually out of all the days in Japan that I was in. Oh, I actually took a video of the ice cream. Oh my god. Good looking past me. Look. Why are you backwards? Hold on. There you go. Look. It was really good. Takes my head upside down. It was really good, but I didn't have time to explore, so I just got the ice cream and I chowed it down. It was really good. 100% recommend. And then I went to a Redacted. I'm not gonna say where, but I had to go because I had to go pee, and that was the only place that had a public restroom, so I went to a Redacted, go pee. And then after Redacted, I went to another place. I was specifically looking for like things to eat in Kawagoe, like things I could pick up at Kawagoe. And there was a place that was selling pudding. It was called Kawagoe Pudding. I don't have pictures of the place, or I don't know if I even have pictures of the pudding. If I do, I'll show you later, but I don't have it right now. I picked it up. I picked up the 3 flavors. It was really awkward because I didn't know how to say things, like 3 flavors or things. So I said sanin, which is like people, just in is people, and I knew it was wrong, but I literally did not know the term for it. So I literally, like, instead of saying 3 flavors, I asked for sanin, and the person was like, ah. And they were like, I understand. And they got the... It was 3 flavors. It was matcha. It was actually really good pudding. I like 100% recommend if you guys are ever there too. It was like genuine, like, good pudding. It was matcha, and then there was a sweet potato one, and then there was a regular vanilla, like a regular pudding one. And in the sweet potato one, at the bottom, they had like actual sweet potato pieces at the bottom. And then for the matcha one, they actually had red bean, but not like anko, but like just like the full beans, like down at the bottom. And it was actually really good. Saitama? You're thinking about One Punch Man? Yeah. And then after, I went straight down to the train station, and I got on the train and went to Harajuku. I got there a bit early because I was like unsure if I was gonna be late. I didn't want to be late for my appointment. You have to make an appointment for Chikawa Bakery also, so there were actually a lot of people who were waiting in front of the bakery, like Chikawa Bakery, only to find out that you couldn't go in without a reservation, and they were actually pretty upset about it. But got into Chikawa Bakery, and it was really cute. Chikawa Bakery was so cute. I was kind of sad because I was alone, and I wish I had like someone to go with because it was very cute to experience with. But basically how Chikawa Bakery works is you go in, and the first thing you actually do is you go to the bread section, which is on the like right side of the room. And the bakery didn't smell like anything wonky because the baked goods were already baked. They're pre-baked. So it's not like they freshly make it there. Yeah, it's a scam, wonky. I mean, it's more of like I will say the bread isn't like good either, but it's just more of like because it's cute, you know? Why are you upside down again? I'm sorry, random Japanese lady that I zoomed into by accident. But yeah, this is the cashier. This is the room. I was outside, that's why I'm like filming from outside, but I have a video of the bakeries. Do you like boba? I don't actually. I go to boba like stores, like, but I don't get boba. I get just a drink usually because I don't like boba much. This is the look Racco. This is the back. Yeah, this is the bread section. So, guys, can I confess something? I still have the usagi bread in my fridge. Okay, so hear me out. Okay, wait, hear me out. So, no, I didn't save it for you guys. I forgot about it. So I went to Chikawa Bakery, and I wanted to only buy the usagi bread, but at the time it was close to Hachiware's and Chikawa's birthday. It was a few days after because their birthday is earlier, but they were still doing like an event. Stop. They were doing an event where you see the ones here. That's like the birthday exclusive one. I did eat this one, and I showed the picture on Twitter. But so I decided to get the Hachiware birthday drink. Not the birthday drink. I got the Chikawa birthday drink, and then I got the Hachiware bread. But originally I was only gonna get the Usagi bread, but I decided to get the Hachiware bread too. So what happened was I ate the Hachiware bread at the Airbnb, but you know I told you I bought 3 puddings. I can't take puddings with me through airport security, but the bread I know they don't care. So there was I bought way too many snacks, so I was like, oh shit, I can't eat all of this. So I decided to eat usagi either on the plane ride or at home, because it would have been like a day, and the bread is not like fresh anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered as long as it was staying like in a cooler area, which was fine. So that's why I decided to take it either home or eat it on the airplane, but I conked out on the airplane. So I ended up bringing it home, but I have talked about this before, but it probably has to do with my ADHD too, but I tend to forget to eat things if I buy them. I still have Girl Scouts cookies from like 4 months ago sitting at my desk. It's even in front of my desk and I still don't eat it because I don't necessarily snack a lot. Like, I do eat snacks like once in a while, but it's more like I willingly go get them, right? And I'll eat it like when I get them. But if I buy something, I forget about it. And I didn't realize it's been more than a month since I've come back. And when I was cooking earlier today, I went to go check the back of my fridge and I saw a very suspicious Chikawa bakery bag, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And then I looked at it and I saw Usagi's head, and I'm too scared to take it out. So he's just gonna sit in my fridge until I get the courage to open it up. Okay, I don't think it would have gone bad though, because it's been in my fridge, but he's just there. Do you want me to take it out? I can go take him out right now, and I can take a picture of him if you want. But I won't eat him because he's like a month plus old bread. But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go find him and take a picture so you guys know I can show I'm not lying. This is not like me lying for content. Hold on, I'll be right back. Wait, guys, I think I lied. I think Muck threw it out. I went to go find it. I was trying to look. It was in there like up until a few days ago, but I think Muck threw it out. My streamer lied for content? No, I swear it was in the fridge up until like a day or two ago. Because I cooked a few days ago and it was there. I swear, I swear. It's actually crazy. I can't believe. Yeah, I genuinely forgot about it. So I kind of paid money for it and I didn't even eat it. It's okay. It was worth. I took a picture of it, so that's all. That's all I needed. I don't even think I would have eaten it because I will say it was the bread was very the Hachiwara one was like stale, and like the bread again I'm not mad because I feel like all of these kind of like themed store like shop stuff, it's not for taste. It's just more of like it's a cafe food, you know. It's more for it to be cute, but not too like be like Michelin level, you know. Yeah, I got the Hachiwari one. I mean, it's so cheap, it didn't matter. Look, that shit was 580 yen. But yeah, I bought the Hachi. So you order it here first, and then they'll give you a ticket. But you don't pay. You just get a ticket and you put it in your like little like they give you like a little like clear name tag thing, and you just put it there. And then after that, you can go around and buy them, like put the merch that you want to buy in a little bag. They give you like a little clear bag for that too. And so I actually spent some time looking around because I wasn't as like time restricted. So they had so much plushies. I actually was really sad because they actually didn't have one of the plushies I really wanted when I went there. It was specifically they had the sandwich Usagi that I really wanted, but when I went to the store, they actually didn't have them, so I was actually really devastated. I was like, no. I was like, my sandwich Usagi. But yeah, the store itself was just really cute. They were playing really jazzy music. I don't know why. But let me see if I have other pictures I can show you guys. Oh, here, for Waki. For Waki, I have a picture. Waki's goat. Pretty much so cute. Yeah, for Waki. And then so like when you line up here and then you pay for the merch and for the bread, and then after you pay you can go back and give them the receipt that you paid, and then you can pick up, they'll give you the bread and stuff that you ordered. And it was really funny because the cashier, they asked me like, oh, if I wanted a bag, and I said no because I was carrying everything in the really big I should have taken it earlier, the really big Mogu Mogu Hompo plastic bag I had. It's not even plastic, it's like nylon. I mean, that is plastic, but you know, it's like not like plastic bag. I put everything in this bag. So I was already carrying this really, it looks small, but it was carrying things in this bag already. And so when they asked if I wanted a bag, I said, oh no, it's okay. And then I showed her, and then she's like, oh, okay. And she's like, oh, do you have a bag already? And I pulled up the Mogu Mogu Hompo bag, and she was like, oh, Mogu Mogu Hompo. And I was like, yeah, I just came from there. And she was like, eh? She's like, right now? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, eh? She was like, sugoi. And I was like, ah, yeah, sugoi. Scratches my head. She's probably like, what the fuck, this crazy ass gaijin. I would like to hear Ran sing Nihongo more often. No, I'm shy. My Japanese is bad. My Nihongo is mecha hetakuso, man. But yeah, it was really cute though, because she was like, eh, sugoi. And I was like, yep. I went there I was like, I went there in the morning. And she was like, oh, what the hell? Yeah, the Chikawa Bakery was really cute. But I was sad because originally I didn't get. They didn't have the sandwich usagi, and I was really sad about that because that was one of like the main things I really wanted. But actually, so I didn't know this, but apparently Chikawa Bakery originally they only had the bakery, and you could only buy the merch if you had gone to the bakery. But because the bakery is like reservation based, not everyone was able to get merch. So I think what they did was they actually also have another store like a block away at like a different place. It's not in the same building. It was a block away, but it only sold like not all of the merch. It only had like but it was like a good chunk of them. So they sold merch there for people who didn't get reservations for the cafe. Why did I say cafe? Bakery. And I didn't know, but I found out while I was trying to look for the Harajuku One Piece Mugiwara store. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? Chikawa Bakery. And so when I went down there, they actually had the usagi sandwich there. So I was really happy because I was like, oh my god, it's actually there. I don't have to like try buying it off Mercari because everything on Mercari for usagi Chikawa stuff is so fucking expensive right now because people are scalping the shit out of them. But so I actually was able to get hold on, let me show you my Chikawa Bakery. Bought a lot. Oh, that's awkward. You guys see my curtain? That's not my curtain. It's the curtain that belonged to the landlord. This is what I got at Chikawa Bakery. The Hachiwara and Chikawa files, they gave it to me for free because that's what you get for buying the Chikawa drink and then the Hachiwara bread. It's like an event thing. So I got that. And I got the 2 trays. Honestly, the trays are one of the best things I bought because I've already used it like 3 times. Every time I eat something in my room, I just bring it in on top of that. I've been using the lunchbox every day, the lunch bag every day. I actually use that as my everyday lunch bag. And I washed the cup that the Chikawa drink came in because I wanted to put the usagi bread in the cup later maybe. And then the tin can there is it. I have it in front of me too, but I like buying tin cans because after you eat the stuff inside, the tin can remains, and the tin can is like really cute in my opinion. So I bought they had a few designs, but I specifically bought the bread one, the sandwich one specifically, thinking they didn't have the usagi sandwich, but I should have gotten the other one because they had a different version. But I should actually eat these cookies that are in here. What should I eat, guys? They have 2 of everything. Hold on. I think I ate a kurimanju last time. Or did I eat a momonga last time? I don't remember. No, I still have kurimanju. I think I ate momonga last time. Do I just eat the second momonga too? Do I eradicate momonga from my... No, I feel bad. I should at least keep 1 copy for now, no? They're like cherry blossom cookies. And they're all like packaged separately. Guys, I think I'm gonna eat the shisa cookie right now, actually. Not that I don't like shisa, but... Actually, no, I'm gonna eat the okubo cookie, because I don't... I mean, I like okubo too, but... In you go. This cookie, I don't know. Actually, what's the expiration date for this cookie? August 3rd. Can you guys remind me I have to eat these cookies before August 3rd? Oh. Guys? Guys, I have bad news. Guys, the Mogu Mogu Home Poke snacks I bought, I just checked the expiration date. It was 2 weeks ago. You think it's fine if I eat them? I'm gonna try. Surely it's fine, right? I'm gonna eat one right now. I mean, it's a daimanju. Surely it's not. I'm gonna open this. Does it smell bad? mean, they have the do not eat oxygen absorber package in there. Surely it's fine, right? If I get a tummy ache, it means I'm growing stronger. Okay, I'm just gonna eat it then. It tastes fine. I'm just gonna put the rest in the fridge though. It's like anko. It's just anko and yeah, it surely can't go bad. Anko has so much sugar in it. Like surely. Okay, well now I have an empty tin that I don't know what to put in here yet, but yeah. So can someone remind me that the cookies though I have to eat by the 8th, not 8th, August 3rd. Yeah, this is what I got at Chikawa Bakery, and I was very happy about what I got there. The sandwich is also really good quality. The sandwich trio shirt is also really good quality, and they also gave out the movie poster when I bought the stuff. So yeah, that was cool. And then after Chikawa Bakery, it kind of goes really downhill from there because after that I started just running around last minute. It would like if I could show you guys my like the map of like how I went around that day, it's actually really chaotic. It wasn't intuitive, if that makes sense. Like I was literally going like from Harajuku to Shibuya to back to Harajuku because I realized that they had a store that I wanted to go to somewhere, and then like it was really tiring, and I basically didn't eat all day that day. Not on purpose, it's just that I was so busy running around trying to get to every little thing before I left Japan that I ended up not eating. Actually after Chikawa Bakery, I went to Kittyland. So I was a bit sad because I actually originally wanted to go to all the different Kittylands because I wanted to go to the different Chikawa land places because each Kittyland has different Chikawa merch, and I specifically was looking for the fat usagi, the one that looks like they're eating, the one that's like really chunky. I wanted to buy that one, but I didn't have not the means. I mean I guess I could have technically asked my friend like, oh, can we stop by Kittyland, but I didn't really want to like, you know, bother them and like get them to go there out of the way. So I was able to go to the Harajuku one at least, and I bought a lot of things here too. It was really cute. They had you know, their Harajuku stuff. I'm actually really sad because there was a, you know, the Japanese school bags. They had the Usagi one that sold out online, but I was kind of like hesitant to buy it because I was like, oh, I spent a lot of money, but I kind of should have just bought it, I think. But yeah, it was cute because they had their specific Harajuku themed, which is like the ribbon one. I really like this. It's really cute. And I bought a lot of things here too. And it's really funny because I actually only used tax-free 2 times when I was in Japan. The first time was at an Animate store because I bought some things that was like worth. I bought 2 CDs. It was the Lauren CDs I bought at Animate, which were like together like more than, I think that it's like what, 4,500 yen limit that like you have to get tax-free. So that was the first time. I actually don't really bother with tax-free because I'm just like, I'm abusing my American money in Japan. I might as well help with their economy by paying taxes because I can't be bothered to like deal with everything. So I actually bought a lot of things at Harajuku Kittyland. This is what I bought at Kittyland Harajuku. And it's like, you are Nihonjin? No, I'm not Nihonjin. This is my second favorite interaction I had in Japan, but the cashier there, I was asking her for a tax-free option, and she was like helping me. There's like a process to it, and then she saw my Kuzuha bag again that I was holding, and she was like, she's like, oh, like, Kuzuha, you like him? He's good. And they were like, oh, your bag's so cute. And I was like, oh, thank you. I was like, do you like Kuzuha too? And then she goes, oh no, I don't. She's like, she said Kuzuha's not her oshi, but like she likes him, but that's not her oshi. And then she said her oshi was Kitami, which was in GSKM. And I was like, me too. I was, because Kuzuha is my like kami oshi. Kuzuha is my like favorite, like my number one oshi. No, we'll never compare to anyone else. But I do oshi other people too. I think it's fine if you oshi other people, but I have one kami oshi, and that is how it's supposed to be. But yeah, I was like, oh my god, I like Kitami too. And she was like, eh. She was like, eh. And I was like, hi. And then I told her and then I showed her the Yokohama Cosmic World. I don't remember what the fucking world, whatever is called. But I showed her this picture. And I was like, oh, I went there yesterday. And she was like, kawaii. She was like, and she was like, oh, me too. She's like, I went the other day too. And I was like, oh, and then she's like, oh, because I was getting the tax-free, she was like, are you here for Niji Fest? And I was like, hi, Niji Fest. I was like, yeah, I'm here for Niji Fest. And then she's like, oh, and then, well, she didn't ask where I'm from because she had to see my passport for the tax-free. And she was like, and she's like, oh, like, she said I was lucky. And then she asked if I was going to see, because Kitami was in one of the concert that days. It was for Concerto. And she asked if I went for that. And I was like, oh, no, I couldn't. And then we like talked a bit and like, and then she was like, what did she say again? Oh, she was like, oh, I hope you have fun in Japan. And she was like, enjoy. And then I was like, oh, thank you. She was really nice. She was really, really, really nice. And I was just really surprised because I was just like, oh my god, like, the oshi culture really just like makes everyone so friendly. Like, what do you mean? I had a full-on conversation with someone I don't speak the same language with fluently over oshis. And I was like, oh my god, this is so I thought it was so cute. Like, it was so wholesome. I was actually like genuinely like, ooh, that was so cute. Actually, let me see what else was said, because I'm not sure. I don't remember if I fully I don't fully remember my conversation, but I did message my friends what they told me. But let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. No, that was it. But yeah, she told me to enjoy Japan. And I was like, thank you. And then I don't remember what I said. I think I just said thank you, and I told her to have a nice day, and then I walked out. And then I went to, and then after that, I was like, oh my god, okay, I gotta lock in. I still have a lot of things I gotta do. So I went to the Harajuku Mugiwara store. And I specifically went to that one because they have, or they're supposed to have this limited edition, specifically Chopper figure that's only sold at this Mugiwara store. This was really hard to find, by the way, because this was in like some like weird sub basement. It wasn't like a full basement, but it was like not the first floor. It's like half of a first floor. Like, it was weird. It was like down the stairs under a building somewhere. And it was really not easy to find, in my opinion. And we went in there, or not we, me, myself, and I went in there, and they actually had the life-size version of the statue figure, and it was really pretty. I'm actually really sad because they actually didn't have the figure for sale when I went there. It was really cute though. I love this. When they announced this, I was like, I want it so bad. But they didn't have it. They sold out. I am not Nihonjin. My Japanese is not good. I think my ability to understand is a lot higher, but my ability to remember words and speak them out of my brain, like, it's weird where it's like I can understand it, but if you try to on the spot tell me to say that word in Japanese, I won't be able to recall it immediately. But if I hear the word in Japanese, I know it means that. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, this is the figure. It's tiny, but they sold out and I was so sad. And then I bought the it's not even with context, it's just like when I'm like, I don't know why, like listening is easier, but if you try to make me pull it out of my brain, it's like not in my brain, I guess. But yeah, they sold out, so I couldn't buy it, and I just bought instead. This is where I fucked up because I bought the Corazon and Law plushies first. And I refused to buy the Luffy one because I was like, I'm only gonna buy the Luffy one with Zoro. But I couldn't find the Zoro, and I only at the end found one Luffy at Animate. I did a whole trek to go find the Luffy and Zoro cat plushies. I went to like 2 other Mugiwara stores. When I went to a jump store, I went to a Mugiwara store. And then I went to like 2 Animates. I had a crazy day that day. But like, yeah, I basically bought those. After that, I walked to a phone case shop I really wanted to go to in Japan. But when I walked there, the guy told me that they weren't making phone cases for the 17E, and I was like, that's so fucking classist. No, I'm just kidding. I was so pissed though, because I was just like, what do you mean you're not making 17E phone cases? And he's like, yeah, we're just not gonna make them. And I was like, okay, I see how it is. I was sad because I really wanted the phone cases are nice, but yeah, they just weren't gonna make them. I actually really liked this art, but I didn't care about the merch. I like how it says don't take a I took photos even though I was supposed to. I don't know, I think it was videos, but like I liked the artwork for these, but I don't care about the pouches because they're not like clear. But I did like the artwork. Those would be like killer cards. Guys, speaking of cards, I was actually really pissed because when I was in Japan, I went to a bunch of different Bandai Namco stores, like official stores. None of them were selling the One Piece cards. Like all of them were not selling them, and like I couldn't buy them at all, and they're so fucking overpriced right now in America. Like, and those are Japanese cards. Before, Japanese cards used to be like closer to market price, but now it's like $200 for a fucking box now. Like, what the fuck happened to our economy? So yeah, I no longer am buying One Piece cards, I guess. But I thought it was really cute, the Mugiwara store. I'm so pissed because back then no one cared about the Japanese cards, so like I was able to buy them for market price or like closer to market price. But now they're just too fucking expensive. Where I am not buying them. I don't care about Riftbound cards though. I don't think they look really nice in my opinion. They're not like my favorite thing. And so after Harajuku, and I went to 2 other stores, but they didn't really have anything, so I'm not gonna mention it. They didn't have anything. I was like sweating my ass off because, again, like I said, guys, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I don't like the sun. I've talked about this before, like even like pre-debut. My middle name is Ran Sun Hater Jogo. Actually, my last name is not Jogo. My name is just Ran Sun Hater. I hate the sun. We need to eradicate the sun. I hate the sun. It's too bright. I like dark places. I don't like the sun. But the Japan sun was just built different, and it's like much stronger in my opinion for some reason. The fuck has UV rays or something, and I was allergic. I actually had allergic reactions to the sun. I was actually like having like rashes develop because of how like the UV was not reacting well to me. And so I was actually dying, and I had a lot of merch. Like my bag was heavy because I had a bunch of merch from Chikawa Bakery, Mogu Mogu Honpo, and Chikawa Kittyland or Harajuku Kittyland. So I decided to go back to my Airbnb and drop off my stuff, take a shower, and then go back out to Shibuya. By the way, I left Shibuya, but I went back to Chiyoda to drop off my stuff because the thing is I had to meet someone for dinner, but they weren't gonna be finished until like 4 hours later. So I was like, I have so much time to kill. I'm just gonna go drop off my stuff and then I'll be back. And then while I was there, I was still trying to see if I could find the Usagi fat plush. So I actually stopped by Tokyo Station to go to the Chikawa. They have a Chikawa land in Tokyo Station. They actually had like a whole character street down there. So they had like a jump store. They had the Chikawa store. I did buy some stuff at the Chikawa store, but they didn't have the Usagi fat plush. By the way, I got really lost in Tokyo Station because I did not know where the character street was, and that station, like the whole underground is like a maze. I don't know how people figure out anything down there. It was really confusing. I also did buy the Tokyo Banana Chikawa stuff. It was a bundle, and I was like, I guess I'm gonna buy the bundle. And so I actually still have the snacks. Actually, I'm almost done with the Tokyo Banana. They taste like they're like okay. I don't really see the appeal to them as much, or maybe they're just not the same as regular Tokyo Bananas, but they were like okay. But the white chocolates like sandwich thing is pretty good though. Dude, the Tokyo Station stores are so hard to find. I was actually struggling. But yeah, I bought this package and I have the tote bag in my room. I don't know what to do with it because I don't know where I'd take that out because it's so vibrant. It clashes with my wardrobe. And then I got that, and then I went to, I think I ran to this Katsudon place in Shibuya, near Shibuya, that I wanted to go to, but by the time I got there, they also already took last call and they weren't taking any more orders. So I was like, well, I guess I'm just not gonna eat until dinner because I hadn't eaten anything all day. But I kind of wasn't hungry because I think I was just on adrenaline, like running around all the different places last minute before I had to leave Japan the next day. So I kind of wasn't hungry, so it was okay. So instead, what I did was I walked back to Shibuya Parko. Was it Shibuya Parko? It is Shibuya Parko, right? Where the Poke Center and the jump store is. At the jump store, I got at the jump store, where is it? Here. Well, this isn't all the jump store stuff. The plushies I got from in Korea. They were gachas in Korea that I did. I bought the Shonen Jump volume at a 7-Eleven konbini in near my first Airbnb, which was in Katsushika. And then I got I bought these two. These are two random artwork. It's gonna be basically like spreads of the manga. And there are two randoms. I should have bought them all. I only bought two because I didn't really know what would be in there. But I should have bought them all because I kind of was hoping to get Samura, a Samura panel art. But also I did get Hakuri and Chi on the. I mean, I guess it's the back of Chihiro's head, but it's kind of, same. So it works. My ship. I was actually sad because I actually wanted to get more Kagurabachi merch, but I think from what I heard, I should have hit Akihabara, but I didn't spend as much time in Akihabara. So I'm a bit sad, but it's okay. I mean, this is like better than nothing, I guess. And then, oh my god, it was funny because for the first time in my whole Japan trip, I felt not excluded. I felt like I was back in America because by the sheer number of Americans in the Poke Center. I kid you not, there were so many people in Poke Center. I actually almost walked out because I was really overwhelmed. There were so many people in the Shibuya Parko Poke Center. I think it is Shibuya Parko, right? It is Shibuya Parko? Hold on, I'm gonna double check double triple check. Yeah, it is Shibuya Park-go. There was so many foreigners in Shibuya Park-go, by the way. I was literally like so overwhelmed. I was like, oh dog. I actually felt like I was a Japanese person there, being like, oh my god, all these gaijins. I was like literally like losing my mind. Everyone was speaking English. I didn't hear Japanese at all. People were cutting lines, people were being rude, and I was just like, I am back in America. But I actually was really tempted to, because I had I was actually tempted to buy 2 things, but I ended up dropping. One of them was a big chandelier. It was just too big. Not a chandelier, it was a big lit wick. But I was kind of just like, I don't know if I can fit this in my suitcase yet, so I ended up not buying it. I don't regret it because I do think I wouldn't have space for it. But I ended up finding, trying to see if I can. I was actually getting really annoyed actually at the Shonen Jump place though, because I was trying to film the they had a little TV in front of the Shonen Jump store, and they were showing a bunch of different like promos, I guess, advertisements or videos for their like Jump series stuff. And I was specifically like waiting in front of it to film the Kagurabachi promo, but this fucking person, these people kept walking in front of the screen every time I was trying to film it. And I actually got really annoyed because I was like, dog, like, do you not see me with my phone whipped down trying to film something, and these people are just like, they're just ignoring my ass. Hold on, I'm trying to. Hello? Why are you not loading? Oh, something I forgot to mention from the Nijifest part was that I realized that you could tell I was a foreigner easily, because when we were taking because a lot of people in like at Nijifest, we were all lined up trying to take pictures of like whatever was being showcased. Everyone else's phone was having like shutter sounds, except for mine, and I realized it's because in Japan they have it built into the phone, so when you're taking a picture, it makes the noise. So people like perverts can't just like secretly take pictures. And I like realized that it was a really easy way to know that I was a foreigner, because I was taking pictures, but my phone made no noise, but everyone else's phone was making the shutter noise. And I forgot about that whole like ordeal, and I was like, whoa, that's actually so. I was like, I forgot about that. It was actually kind of like it's not that I didn't know about that, but it was like, again, alarming to see, because when you're in the subway station, the train stations, when you're going up the escalator, on the side of the escalator walls, they had a lot of mirrors on the side, and it's so you could see if someone was behind you taking pictures. And I was so like, what the hell, bro? It's actually kind of crazy that they had to like make like those, I don't know if there's solutions, but they had to do those things, like they had to do that in order to quote unquote prevent stuff like that happening, which I was kind of like, damn. Sometimes you forget. Also here, I spent like 10 minutes in front of the Shonen Jump store trying to, sorry kid, I didn't really want to film the kid, but I had no choice. I was trying to film this for so long, I waited specifically for the timing. I had a mission and people kept interrupting me, okay? So I did my best. Yeah. Oh, wait, going back, sorry, I brought up Shonen Jump because I went to Shonen Jump first. But then anyways, going back to Poke Center, I actually almost gave up at buying something at the Poke Center because the line was really long, because it was a lot of like American people. I know they're American because they're speaking fucking like American English. There were a lot of American people like waiting in line to buy Poke cards, and it was really funny because they were bringing like, so it's like a limit for each person. So they were just bringing like their friends who knew nothing about Pokemon, and they were just like, oh, can you maybe you can add the mosaic. I'll probably add it like later if I make a vlog, but for now, since it's just on the stream, it is what it is. But there are a lot of people in front of me who were like telling their friends like, oh, tell them you want this set, and buy like the maximum amount of like packs you can get and stuff like that. And the line was really long, and I was just like, I don't know if I wanna wait in line for this. I was like, oh, it's a lot of people. I'm kind of getting overwhelmed. Yeah, and a lot of people were trying to buy merch and stuff like that. And again, I think one of the things I like about Pokemon, same reason I like Niji Sanji a lot, is because like I like how like diverse the like quote unquote audience, not audience, but I guess the people who enjoy it are. Like it was a very diverse group, obviously. But I think also is like, again, like each person has their own favorite. Like everyone has like a favorite Pokemon, and they're like very different, which I was like very like, oh my god, that's very cute. And I found a very cute Garchomp plush. I'll show you guys the Garchomp plush. Look how cute he sits. He sits so cutely. It's really hard to find Garchomp plushies that are like not, I don't know, I'm very picky with the type of plushies I want, and I've not really seen a Garchomp plush I really ever like really wanted, because they're always like standing or like hard to angle. But I really like this one because he just sits and he's so polite and he's so cute. And so I saw him and I was like, fuck, you know what, I will buy him. I'm gonna buy the Garchomp because he's so cute, and it's so hard for me to find a Garchomp plush I want. And I also feel like, it's just right for me to buy Pokemon plush while I'm at the Poke Center. So I got in line. I also bought like 2 packs, but they ended up being like nothing, so I don't really care. I mean, I just bought it for the experience. I don't really care about like like, I'm never really someone who cares about like the more expensive cards and trying to sell them or like make profit. It's more like I like gachaing. I like the experience. It is what it is. So this was my favorite interaction in Japan of all, because I didn't know this because I've never been to a Poke Center, right? And I don't really like go willingly look out for stories about the Poke Center. But when I got to the desk, or like the register, the girl, like, she was like, it was a girl, and she was really like nice, like, she's asking like, oh, how are you, blah blah blah. And then I was speaking Japanese, so she was speaking Japanese to me too, like the whole time, and I was like, okay. But I was able to understand her, so it wasn't an issue. But when she saw that I was buying the Garchomp, she was like, oh, like, are you gonna take him as your partner Pokemon? And I was like, yeah. And then she's like, oh, are you gonna take him around on like adventures and stuff? Like, she's like, oh, are you ready to take him out on an adventure and take him around, like, your trip? And I was like, yeah. And then I told her like, yeah, he's gonna come all the way to America with me. And she was like, America. she's like, oh, that's so cool. And then she was like, I hope he enjoys America. And I just thought it was really cute with like the immersion of like yeah, I'm gonna take my Garchomp with me to like all these adventures and even the great America. And she was like, I hope you enjoy your adventures with your new Pokemon. With your new partner Pokemon. And I thought it was so like really selling the like Pokemon experience, because it's not just like, oh, you're buying a plush, it was like very much like are you ready? It's like when you pick your first Pokemon and like they're like, oh, are you ready to start your adventure? I just thought it was so wholesome the way the lady was like selling the experience. And she was just like, I hope, and she was like, yeah, I hope you have a very memorable and great adventure with Garchomp. And she said to please take care of, she's like, oh, take care of Garchomp. And I was like, I will. I was like, I'll take him to America with me, and I'll take him out once in a while on adventures. And I thought it was so cute. I thought it was so cute. Trader Joe's interactions, I don't know. I don't think I've really talked to people at Trader Joe's, but maybe that's just me. But yeah, I was like super, that was like my favorite interaction because it was just really wholesome. And I just really liked the way that they like made it like a legitimate like oh, you're ready to go on it, like, you know, and it's just really cute. It really like sells the like Pokemon experience, and that made me so happy. So I was actually really glad that I stood in that line for like 10-15 minutes, even though it was crazy and I was getting really overwhelmed by the people at Parko. And then after that, I think I just ran around to the other Mugiwara stores trying to find Zoro. But long story short, I was not able to get Zoro because he was not there. I also went to the Bandai store to see if they had more lookup figures that I wanted, but they didn't have anything. So now I will really quickly show you the statues I took at the I went to 2 other Mugiwara stores. Was it 2 or was it 1? I don't remember. I also went to the famous one with the Shanks. The Shankusu. This one. The one where he gives you the hat. I love this one. I mean, I'm glad I was able to go see the statues too, but it's just... yeah, I wasn't able to get the merch I wanted. But it's okay, I ended up buying it on Mercari and just shipping it back home. So I actually have it with me right now. And then... after that, I met up with my friend. And we had udon. That was like the first and only meal I had that was like, I guess, Japanese, like legit Japanese food. It was udon. It was like some wagyu bibimbap. It was good. It was alright. But you know, it was really good. There was this like, I don't even fucking remember what it was. It was like a tuna roll. And okay, I know I say tuna roll, so it sounds bad, but it's like a spring roll thing. This shit was so good. I think about it. That was so good. It was so good. I think about it. I think about it a lot. I should have had more. I should have had sushi at Japan. But it's okay. Next time. Single tier. Next time. And then after that, I went to my Airbnb and I had to strategically pack my luggage. Before that, here is the Chikawa Bakery bread, the box, and then here is the, there they have Hachiwari. That's the one I ate. I'm kind of sad. I thought, man, I'm kind of sad that I didn't get to take a picture of the Usagi one before it got thrown out by Mug. I ended up only eating, yeah, see, like, it's like mostly bread, and I didn't eat most of it. So, I mean, I think I probably wouldn't have eaten the Usagi one anyways, but it's just more like, I wish I had taken a picture before it was thrown out. This is the Usagi that I didn't eat, that I brought all the way to America, and I left it in my fridge for like a month, but it was apparently thrown out. I thought I still had it, but it was thrown out by Mug, I guess a few days ago. And then I think that's almost it. Yeah. And then after that, I went to the airport really early in the morning. I took a bus, but like it was like a $20 bus that takes me straight to the airport, but I had to go to somewhere in Tokyo Station. It wasn't that bad. And then after that, I had a pit stop in pit stop. I had a stop in Korea before I went from Korea back home, and I actually had a few hours in the airport, and I just walked around and bought food and sat and chilled, and then I got home, and then yeah, voila, that was my Japan trip. Real quick, some of the merch I forgot to show. I think I showed most of them though, so there's actually not a lot of merch to show. But so this is a CDs I did go to Tower Records. I did forget that. I went to Tower Records the day I went to Shibuya the first time, which was I think the third day. The third day we went to Shibuya. And I actually was able to get I actually went to Tower Records to buy the Zankyo no Terror OST. It's one of my favorite OSTs. I 100% recommend that OST soundtrack. It's so good. I say that, but you can't actually find that OST online because it's like copyright blocked. I actually wanted to buy, because this is the second volume. They have a first volume one too, but I couldn't find the first volume, but at least I was able to get the second one. I wasn't gonna buy the Jujutsu Kaisen one, but then that I needed to buy the CD because it's a very Satosugu fan. I don't know if you guys can see, but in Gojo's glasses you can see a reflection of Geto. So I'm going to put that next to my Satosugu shrine that I have in my room. And then I bought the 2 Lauren CDs because he's my Oshi. Yeah, Yaoi. Yep. Yeah, I did not go see that shirt. I literally told Wed that I was not gonna go see that shirt. Other merch I got in Japan. Let me look. Oh, at the airport I did get a few things. Oh, here's my pulls from the when I got the Daichi rare and a Daichi regular, and I got a rare. I'm like saying these names like you guys know them, but anyways, I got a Tora-san rare, regular Tora, and then I got 2 regular of the girls. But I kind of wish I had more variety because there's how many more? There's 2 more guys, 2 more girls. Oh, there's 4 more members that I didn't get, and I just wish I had completed at least a set of all of them at least. But it is what it is. And then I got a big CD case. I think it's because it has merch in there. That's why the Lauren ones they have like merch and stuff inside. Or like quote unquote merch. Oh wait, I forgot to show you guys the Luffy figure. They also had this Luffy figure there, but they were selling this too. But this one was like really too. I mean, it's a nice figure, but it's just too big for me to take it home. So that's why I didn't buy it. And also, it was more pricier. I mean, it's worth it, but it's just like I didn't have the money in the space for it. So Joy Boy, I love Joy Boy. Joy Boy. What other merch did I get that I did not show you guys? Oh, I got this at the airport. So I did go to the Pokemon Center shop in Narita. I got the Narita exclusive. And then I didn't know that they had these chopped looking Usagis. And they're legit. Question mark? I mean, they have to be legit if they're selling it at the airport, right? Either way, they're hella chopped, but I still got them because they looked really chopped. And then I bought this this white chocolate crackers and thingamabob. I don't know. It was good. I still have it. I say like I finished it. I still have like 3/4 of it in my house because I don't eat snack a lot. But those are the things I got at the airport. And then I think. Oh, here are my freebies from Chikawa Bakery. I was really mad that I got the Momonga. So it's these are magnets that you get when you go there once. They're random, and I got Momonga, and now he just sits or they just sit on top of my fridge. Like they're placed on the fridge. I'm not gonna throw it out, but they're just on my fridge, I guess. Oh, and then I also bought there was a Uniqlo at Narita Airport, and oh my god, dude, these shirts are like, they were like 20 bucks in Japan, but over here they're like 30 something, and I was like, they're actually cheaper than 20 bucks, but I was just like, what the fuck, bro, I wish they were this cheap usually. But I was like, glad I was able to get these two because I was looking for them. But I'm glad I didn't have to wait to buy them in America because they would have cost me 60 bucks instead of the 40 or less than 40 bucks that I paid for them. And I think that's it. I think that's all I bought. I bought a lot in total in Japan though. Oh, this is what I was talking about. The tins for the Mogu Mogu Honpo. I don't know what they're called. They're not manjus. I just called them manjus because I couldn't remember the name for them. But I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them left. They're not dorayaki either. Dorayaki is like the flat. This is like the no, they're there's a specific word for them. 싫어 않고. Is it manju? Is it manju? No, it's not manju. manju じゃないけど. Oh, wagashi. It's a specific. It's not. I don't know the specific type of wagashi, but it is a wagashi. Yeah, like the Japanese traditional sweets. Yeah. I still have 1, 2, 4. I still have 4 of them, and they're a bit past. They're like a week past, but I guess I will eat them until I start dying. It is what it is. And then I will show you the cookies, and then I'll be done. Sorry, guys, that was actually long. Oh, guys, I still spent 4 hours recapping. Scratch his head. Sorry, I yapped too much, guys. Look, the cookies. These are the Sakura flavored cookies. In the tin that I had for the Chikao bakery. Here, curry manju for you. Yeah. Anyways, that was my Japan trip. It was very Chikawa-ful and very Niji-ful, and I was very happy to go. I feel like I learned a lot of things from my trip that I can further improve the next time I go. If I get to go with preferably Emmy Mama. And I will be prepared for the next time. And yeah, maybe next time I'll be able to buy more things and stuff. And maybe I'll be able to explore more of like actual like Japan instead of just like oshikatsu stuff. And then also like get to eat food for once. But yeah, let me make sure I don't have any videos to share, because I remember videos are on a different Hold on. Ranjogo Classic. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm a yapper. I also know I'm like very bad at like storytelling because I ADHD and I go back and forth and like I yap way too much, and it's probably like probably very grueling to sit through 4 hours of it. But thank you guys for listening and hearing me out on my first time ever flying across country, and I guess my first time traveling since I landed on Earth. So yeah. Thank you. But yeah, next time I hope I can actually also maybe film more, because I don't know, I was thinking like I wanted to make a vlog originally of my trip, but I don't know if I have enough material content before it, but I'll still try. But I think it will be short if anything. And yeah, that was my very late Japan recap trip. On that note, any ranked 5s? Any league players? Ranked 5s? You have to go there with the intention of doing it? Yeah, I think it was just the first time. I was just like trying to intake everything, so I actually didn't film as much as I thought I would. I actually thought I would have filmed more, but I think well, not I think, a lot of the times I was literally just like intaking everything myself. I will also say, yeah, I just like took a picture and moved on. I didn't really do much. But also I kind of didn't want to be like a tourist and just like be in the middle of the street and just like film. So I think that's also why. I want to bring a film camera next time. That also would be a cool idea, to bring a film camera. Guys, I'm gonna log on to... Actually, am I logged into League of Legends? I am! Ranked 5s? Oh god, it's actually up. My fucking League is lagging. On that note though, I was thinking maybe tomorrow... So I actually was gonna bring this up because I wanted to like get the recap done before I start talking about like next things to do, because after this I have more freedom of what games and what I can do on the next stream days. You say backup substitute player, but we don't have a backup substitute player. Like you are our front line. I hope you know that. But I was gonna mention I have a bunch of games that I was like kind of wanted to hear you guys' opinion about. But I have a few games. Let me bring out my notebook. I wrote it down because I know I was gonna forget. First of all, tomorrow I was thinking either tomorrow could play more League into Mecha Chameleon, or could start off Mecha Chameleon. Chameleon. If people wanted to play. Maybe make a poll for the list. Well, I'll make a poll after, but I also wanted to talk about it. That's why. But I did have a few games that I know. Actually, it could do Mecha Chameleon, or we could do Pratfall tomorrow. Low-key wanna do Pratfall because I kinda wanna finish the game. And I feel like Mecha Chameleon, even if we do it... Actually, it doesn't matter. Could do both in one day. Scratches my face. But yeah, I think tomorrow will be a community game day. Into a... I don't know what else I would do. Maybe I'll be playing just Enfield. I don't know. Could be doing a bunch of things. But other than that, I think starting the next week, I might start a new game, but I wasn't sure, and I was contemplating on I did a very bad thing yesterday. Well, it's not very bad, but I did a thing yesterday, and I bought the 3 Kingdom Hearts games on Steam because it is the Steam summer sale. But I do know that is a bit longer, and I'm not in a rush to play that. I just kind of wanted to play it before the new Kingdom Hearts game came out, because I wanted to play it. But since I think that one is not like imminent need to play now, the 3 games I was 3? 2? Wait, let me look at my Steam game list. You know, the thing is though, I know if I mention the games, I know which game is gonna win. I know which game people are gonna vote for. My throat is dying. La 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 la. Yakuza series. I don't know if the Yakuza series is something I'd play. I don't know if I've ever been like interested enough. Surprising. Okay, well, the 2 games I had in mind, I know which one's gonna win already. It was Resident Evil 4 or Deltarune. Either way, whichever one I play, the next game will be the other one, so it doesn't really matter. But I wanted to play Deltarune for a while now, but then now like we're on chapter 5 already, and I'm like, what the fuck? When did we get to chapter 5? So I kind of wanted to play that since chapter 5 came out like literally like a day ago or something like that. I mean, I can avoid spoilers, so it's not a big deal. But then I know RE4, we do got some RE enjoys here. But I am a bit worried about RE4 because the last time I played an RE game, I was really stressed. And it got me so stressed that I stopped streaming for a while. And I stopped playing horror games. But I think maybe RE4 will be okay since there's Leon Kennedy in it. Maybe? Question mark. But I think the next 2 games I wanted to play, like story games, were gonna be Deltarune or RE4. Yeah. And then after that, maybe I'll do Kingdom Hearts. But I also want to play Elden Ring. Guys, I have so much games I want to play, but not enough time. This is so sad. This is so sad. Single tier. Shout out to all the games I never finished. Shout out to all the games I always started and never finished. There's a lot of them. Single tier. Alright, guys. Any League players? Guys, can I go get a drink break? A something break? I'm gonna do a 5-minute break. Breaky time? Wah! Oh, what is that noise? Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back. I'll be back, and I expect you guys to be in this ranked 5 lobby, alright? Also, after we come back to League, I'm gonna probably end stream and restart stream because I don't want the VODs to be the same. I don't want my League VOD and I don't want my recap stream VOD to be the same because then it's gonna be hard for me to go back to it. Alright, I'll be back in 5 minutos. Or maybe 3, 5, I don't know. I'll be back. Where's my BRB? Oh, 3 minutes I guess. Alright. Hold on, let me stop stream and start stream again.